Hello everybody, how you doing? Welcome to the stream today. Hello, hello, hello! It's time to WAAAGH.
X100, take over the world. What?
Hopefully everyone's having a great day. Welcome to the stream. In case you, for somehow, have not seen the title or whatever, we are going to be doing Gorbad Ironclaw today, which should be super duper fun. Hopefully you're all well, I don't know if y'all can see that comment from Sir the Great Horned Rat that says, hey, his name is just Craig, you don't have to call him Black Crag.
DLC for so many reasons. Of course it looks awesome and so look forward to playing it.
That's funny.
Has me excited for future content. As a high elf fanboy, I really look forward to new faction there and rework for the
You don't have to call him Black Craig, you can just call him Craig. Okay, sorry, that gave me the giggles. Real quick, let me get caught up on things real fast. Mornington Crescent, thank you for the 100 bits.
Tech 27
Why not? Yeah.
X100. The question is to what or not to what?
It's always to WAAAGH. Always WAAAGH. Tech 27, thank you for the bits. Awesome Line Source, thank you for the bits. Happy the DLC for so many reasons. Of course, it looks awesome. Look forward to playing it, but also has me excited for future content. As a high elf fanboy, I really look forward to new faction there and rework for the old ones. Who would you rework with the high elves and what would you do? The high elves boil down actually pretty simply. Most of them are good. Like Alariel, Alithanar, Eltharion, and Emmerich all have mechanics that are all interesting. And are fine. Like, you know, Alariel is all about protecting the donut from like the forces of chaos and making sure it's owned by high elves. Alithanar is out there doing a murder spree. Eltharion is out there illegally imprisoning people without warrants, and Emmerich is playing Pokemon. So it really boils down to what to do with Tyrion and Teclis. Teclis, I think, is the easiest of the two. I think Teclis is very, very easy, because for Teclis, you build him a White Tower of Hoeth mechanic. You do a big focus on how to make the White Tower interesting. You know, have like unique upgrades for your different wizards, and you have to deal with like kind of the structure of the White Tower of Hoeth. And I would have it have significant interaction with Archmages, Mages, Swordmasters, and Loremasters of Hoeth. And you're able to do some things there. So I would do probably something similar to Gelt's mechanic, but it would be different. You wouldn't want to do the exact same thing because elves don't work like that. But I would take it and mess around with it a bit. Tyrion is tricky, because Alariel kind of does what Tyrion would have been doing, which is like clearing the donut. Skywampa, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Tyrion, I would kind of want to sit and think on for a bit. Because Tyrion is really meant to be a fairly insular character. He's meant to kind of focus on... Also, I saw somebody wanted me to show off Scrag's cauldron real quick. We can do that really fast before we kind of hop into things here. Ooh, it's warm today. But Tyrion's tricky. I would have to really sit down and think about it. As far as what do you want to do to make Tyrion feel like a fulfilling experience. So I would definitely have to wonder about that for a bit. Because it's not something that's super easy evident. All right, so very quickly, Scrag's mechanic, just showing it, and then we're moving on. So Scrag, it's very similar to Epidemius. So you have the Path of the Butcher, which is a meter up here, and the more offerings to the Great Maw that you have active, and each offering counts. So like if I have all 4 of these active, that gives me 4 points. If I have 2 of these active, that gives me 2 points. So when you have 1 to 3 points, you get Winds of Magic cost reduction for all armies and extra meat for all armies. Scrag also gets an extra use of his Gorger summon. If you have 4 to 6, then you get 10% Winds of Magic cost reduction and 20% extra meat to all armies. Scrag gets the Simmering Pot army ability, which is basically you click in on an area and a big boiling pot shows up and dumps exactly on that spot and deals really, really good, deals some pretty decent armor-piercing magic damage. He also gets an addition. Oh, no, okay, yeah, he just gets that. Then Son of the Maw, which is 7 to 9, gives you 15% cost reduction to all spells faction-wide, 30% extra meat. Your Gorger Onslaught ability gets upgraded, so you get 3 uses instead of only 2. It also has a longer range, so instead of having a 50-meter range, it's a 100-meter range. And then you still have the Boiling Cauldron. And then at max tier, you get 25% cost reduction for all spells, 50% extra meat from all battles. The Boiling Cauldron becomes a faction-wide army ability, which is very, very good. Your Gorger Onslaught is still like that, and you get, I think you get like 4 uses of it at that point. So, yeah. That is what Scrag does. So, in order to get to the max tier, you need at least 3 armies using Blessings of the Maw consistently. Do Beastmen get Minotaurs of Khorne? No.
Empire's blessings, yes.
They do not.
I'm the one. You listen, or you get your
Everybody really, really wants them to, but they do not as of right now. All right. Tyrion is fine as default. I think Tyrion could use a little bit of spice. Actually, probably the big thing I would mess around with Tyrion would be that I would make him the Finnabar faction. Like, he has Finnabar behind him, because Tyrion's official title is the Defender of Ulthuan. He's like the High General, the 5-star General of Ulthuan. So, I would find some ways to mess around with that, but like I said, I'd have to think about it for a bit. Any idea on the traits you get for killing a new Legendary Lord? They're all up on Reddit. See, Gorbad's gives you, like, +1 recruit rank to all units, and I think a larger leadership aura. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. But there's stuff like that. Do Beastmen have Centaurs of Tzeentch? Yes, Beastmen have had Centaurs of Tzeentch, because they came with a DLC. I have been, trust me, genuinely bitching at CA about the Beastmen, about making sure the Beastmen get access to the Cockatrice, the Minotaurs, and all that stuff, and it's been a huge pain in the ass. Basically the concept behind it, or the argument that's kind of going on there is that they don't want to move them over until they rework the Rewards of Dread panel, because the way the panel currently works, if they put the Minotaurs of Khorne in it, it would, like, the panel would get really big, and it would be bigger than they intended it to be. Because when they initially designed it, unfortunately, they designed it with 0 foresight, which is annoying, but it is what it is. So, the panel doesn't, like, they don't want it to be, like, a big sliding thing where you have to, like, grab a bar and, like, slide across. And currently, it's already big. So, they kind of need to tweak some stuff. Which is gonna just, you know how they work. They're gonna want to dedicate time to it, and it's gonna be a whole thing. I imagine it'll get fixed at some point. David, why in game is the White Tower faction partial to Nakari and anti-Tyrion? So the idea behind it is that clearly the White Tower faction, or the Safari faction, has become prone to corruption, and that they are, they have, started to become indulgent, and they've started to fail to protect themselves effectively against the influence of Slaanesh, and so Nakari has been gaining some inroads with them. And they are, he's able to offer them things that they want, which leads to them falling relatively easy. And for Tyrion, it's so that he has some consistent enemies to slap around at the start of his campaign. all of the legendary lords are designed to have like relatively unfriendly nearby factions. So the idea behind it is to, you know, try and make things interesting. But anyway, we got a movie, so here we go.
In the fires of battle, a mighty warboss was forged. One of guile and cunning, where others know only brutality. No force can best this green tide. The annihilator of armies, destroyer of empires. Gorbad Ironclaw now claims his place as the greatest of all war bosses.
Itching for some mangling.
Alrighty. Alright, so a couple last second things. Scion, Marathi should be a full-on Chaos Elf faction. Malekith should go hard on Masters and Dreadlords, the Black Court system. I do agree that Malekith's unique mechanic should revolve around the Dread Court. Because that's like his gimmick, and that's also like the ruling body that he controls. Marathi, yeah, I mean, I think going cultist Marathi is fine. I think Marathi, you would want to have a good mixture between like her being able to lean into Slaanesh, but also being able to lean into like, you know, Authority and Hakarti, where she kind of has this. I wouldn't have her be like, oh, she's just Slaanesh flavored elves. I would have it be a little more interesting and nuanced than that, where she's able to kind of strike a balance. But I do. There is certainly more that can be done there, because having access to different units, I don't know, is necessarily just a mechanic in and of itself. I really wish he looked like his old heart. I wanted Orc Horus with massive Talon Gauntlet on his right hand, Morgul on his left. Yeah, well, playing Games Workshop. It was Games Workshop that decided to drastically change Morgul's Gorbad's design, not Creative Assembly. All right. Gorbad campaign. Let's explain what's going on here. As we get everything here kind of set up. Thank you for the super chats, by the way, guys. Appreciate the support. So, how does this work? Well, it's pretty goated, I'm not gonna lie. So the way Gorbad works, let's get our shaman in here, is that every single one of your armies, okay? Every single army in Gorbad's faction has the tactics. And the way the tactics work is that you start off with a slot unlocked, you unlock a second slot at level 5, and you unlock a third slot at level 15. In each slot, you can equip tactics that give your army certain buffs and abilities. You have big plans, which are your like lowest tier tactics. Bigger strategists, which is your mid tier plans, and Master Tactics, which is your like top tier plans. All of the plans give you various buffs, but you can't just equip them. You cannot just equip them super duper willy nilly. You'll notice that there are pips next to these various images, and basically what these mean is that you have to have the requisite units in order to use the plan. So this plan requires me to have, if I want to use Gorbad's boys, I have to have Gorbad Ironclaw in the army, and I have to have 2 units of Orc boys. If I want to use light them up, I've got to have 2 missile units, and here you can see all the different units that count. So it's literally any cavalry, chariot, or infantry missile unit. And then I also have to have at least 1 squig herd. Erd mentality means I have to have 3 squig herds. Net them up requires me to have a goblin infantry unit, either ranged or melee. And it requires me to have 3 missile cav or missile chariot units. Sorry, 1 goblin infantry and 3 of those. And they give you different buffs. So if I take Gorbad's boys, all of my orc boys and orc boar boys will get 5% upkeep reduction, and they also get Gorbad's boys as a passive. Which makes it where if any friendly lord or heroes within 35 meters of them, they gain plus 5% to all forms of damage, plus 8 melee attack, and plus 4 leadership, which is really good, especially early on. Some of these are really simple. Some of them are really a little more bizarre. So I'll just go ahead and run through all of them with you real quick, just to get it out of the way, and then we will hop into the campaign. So light them up requires 1 squig herd and 2 archer units. This makes all of your squig herds deal flammable attacks. So your squig herds make it where enemies take more damage from fire, and then all of your missile units in that qualify for this gain flaming attacks. So you're able to kind of melt people. Erd mentality requires 3 squig herds, gives you 5% upkeep for squigs, and it also makes it where squigs become unbreakable, and for every squig unit that's close together, they build up melee defense and ward save up to plus 40 melee defense and 40% damage resistance, which is a lot. That is very, 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 very tanky squigs. Net them up requires a goblin infantry unit and 3 missile cav or chariots. This gives you plus 50% missile strength for your missile cav and chariots, and also gives your goblin infantry the net them up ability, which has a 75 meter range. You throw a net on an enemy unit, and for 18 seconds they cannot move, and they get minus 50 missile block chance. Block and smash. So you'll notice this one is gray. That means it's locked because I have not unlocked it yet. In order to unlock block and smash, I need to kill 750 enemies using trolls. To use this, I have to have at least one. Actually, I don't think it says how many you need of each until you unlock it, but I need some amount of orc infantry units and then troll units. And if I get this, my orc infantry units get a 15% ward save, so long as they're within 35 meters of a troll. And my trolls get plus 15% to all forms of damage, so long as they're within 35 meters of orcs. Quite nice. You then got Error Catcher, which requires me to unlock the better arrowheads technology. This requires a certain amount of goblin infantry and missile units. If I have this, my goblin infantry get an additional 25% missile block chance, which basically makes them silver shields. And then they get the Error Catcher passive. So this makes it where if my goblins are within 55 meters of a missile unit, the goblins get 20% missile resistance, and they give my ranged units regenerating ammo, because the goblins are literally catching arrows out of the air and giving them to my boys, who then are shooting them, which is great and hilarious. Power of WAAAGH requires you to have orc infantry units and a shaman character. This gives you 20% Winds of Magic cost reduction for big and little WAAAGH spells, minus 25% cooldown to big and little WAAAGH spells, and plus 5 Winds of Magic capacity for your army. Shoot the runts to unlock. Oh yeah, I forgot to say the unlocks for these. Power to WAAAGH requires you to cast 10 spells over the course of your campaign to unlock. Shoot the runts requires you to kill 750 enemies with missile or artillery. It requires a mixture of missile units and catapult and artillery units. It gives you 10% ammo to all units in the army, and also the Shoot to Runts ability. Shoot to Runts is a passive that for the more kills you get with your missile and artillery units, the more accuracy and all forms of damage they get. So they get up to 25% more to all forms of damage and plus 30 accuracy. Regimental requires you to finish a WAAAGH, and Regimental just requires you to have a Lord, or at least a certain amount of characters. It gives the army in question 10% campaign movement, minus 15% upkeep, and 30% vigor loss reduction. A Little Won't Hurt requires you to recruit 15 units with poisoned attacks. If you equip this, it requires you to have units that have poisoned attacks in the army. Once you equip it, you get minus 25% casualty suffer from all attrition and immune to contact effects for all units. Raiden Parties. Raiden Parties requires you to earn 2,000 gold from raiding to unlock. It then requires you to have Wolf Rider units. And it grants you 50% additional income from raiding and 25% additional income from sacking and looting.
I would love for you to make a video about ideas on how to recycle existing campaign mechanics to give old LLs unique campaign mechanics, like your idea to give Skarsnik a version of the dips.
That is something we will definitely talk about in a later time. But I like that idea. Drag to Battle Wagons requires you to move any character, so just a hero or a lord or whatever, into the province of Solland. You then have to have a mixture of Orc Cavalry and Wolf Cavalry units in your army. It gives that army 25% faster movement range, or replenishes 25% movement after winning a battle, and replenish 50% of your movement after raising a settlement. And you also get 35% extra income from raising settlements. The Black Battalion requires you to build a Black Orc Forge somewhere on the campaign map. It requires you to have a certain amount of Orc Boys and then a certain amount of Black Orc units. It gives immovable bulwark and unstoppable choppas for all Orc infantry in your army. So they all get the different Black Orc abilities. Though this one, Unstoppable Choppas, needs to be changed because Inticity has pointed out that this ability unfortunately really sucks. So don't use Unstoppable Choppas. CA needs to kind of fix that one. Stomped Ground requires you to cast 50 spells over the course of your campaign to unlock. It requires you to have a certain amount of shamans in your army. It gives the army in question plus 10 winds of magic and the Foot of Gork as an army ability. So you get 3 uses of Foot of Gork to stomp on people. Getting Sneaky requires you to recruit 10 Nasty Skulkers to unlock. And it requires you to have a certain amount of characters and a certain amount of Nasty Skulker units in your army. It gives all Lords and Heroes Stalk, Vanguard, Smoke Bomb, and Getting Sneaky. So it literally just turns all of your characters into Nasty Skulkers. Earthquake requires you to recruit 25 monster units and requires you to have a certain amount of large monster units in your army. Once you get it, you can equip it, and it unlocks the Earthquake passive on monsters in your army, which gives them a 35-meter passive debuff that gives minus 10% to all forms of damage and minus 10 melee attack for all small entities that are within 35 meters of your monsters. Fungus Farms requires you to kill 1,500 enemies with Night Goblin Fanatics. It also requires you to have a mixture of Night Goblin Fanatic units and Giant River Troll Hags. This gives you a 25% cooldown reduction to using your Spinning Loons ability, which throws out your Fanatics, and gives you an additional 3 uses of all of your Fanatic abilities. Keep Bossin requires you to unlock the Trolling technology. It also requires you to have a certain amount of characters and a certain amount of troll units. If you get it, it gives you plus 5 leadership to your character's auras, so their leadership that they give to nearby units is more effective. 25% larger leadership size, and they get the Keep Bossin ability, which is that your trolls will gain plus 8 leadership, plus 5 melee attack, and plus 5 melee defense as long as they're within 35 meters of any characters. Shot in the Dark requires you to win 3 ambush battles to unlock. It requires you to have a mixture of Night Goblin Archers and a Night Goblin Shaman. It gives Unspottable for all of your Night Goblin Archers, and it also gives Shot in the Dark to your Shamans. This makes it where if your Shaman is within 55 meters of your Night Goblin Archers, he gives them plus 20% to all forms of missile damage, plus 10% range, and the Snipe passive. Loaded Pumpy Pilots requires you to kill 1,500 enemies with Snotling Pump Wagons. If you want to use it, you have to have a certain amount of Pump Wagons in the army, as well as a certain amount of Fanatic units. If you do this, you get perfect vigor on all Pump Wagons, and your Pump Wagons Pump Harder Lads ability will have a 50% reduced cooldown. Eat the Runts. This one is a personal favorite of mine. Eat the Runts requires you to build a Stomping Grounds building. It also requires you to, I think, have 2 Giants in the army and 3 Goblin Infantry, if I remember right. If you do this, your Giants get an additional plus 10 bonus versus Infantry. Your Giants also give a just permanent 30% ward save as long as it's active. And you also gain Eat the Runts, which Eat the Runts allows your Giants to target your Goblin Infantry units and start eating them, which lets your Giants heal 1.5% health per second and heal their vigor. But it deals a pretty significant amount of damage to your Goblin units as they eat your Goblins. And I will answer all questions that people have in the chat about these once we get to the end. So please hold your questions until the end of the presentation. Stick 'em like pigs requires you to kill 1,500 enemies with Spear Infantry. Requires you to have a certain number of Spear Infantry units, so Goblin Spearmen and Orc Spearmen. It gives plus 5 additional bonus versus large to all of your Spear units, and also the Stick 'em like pigs passive. Stick 'em like pigs gives you plus 10 melee damage reflection and 10% in physical resistance so long as the unit is not moving. The Alpha Amma requires you to kill 1,500 enemies with Goblin Wolf Rider units to equip. It also requires a mix of Orc Infantry, which is the Hammer, and Wolf Rider units, which are the Alpha. Actually, no, they would be the Anvil, and then the Wolf Riders would be the Hammer. This gives you plus 15% movement for all Wolf Riders, plus 10 charge bonus for all Wolf Riders, and the Alpha Amma for your Wolf Rider units, which gives them 100% extra mass, 10% extra charge speed, 10% extra charge bonus, and the Devastating Flanker passive, so long as they're within 55 meters of Orc Infantry. So your Wolf Riders can hit like an absolute truck coming in from the flanks and the rear if you're running this one. Surprise Savagery requires you to build a Savage Orc building, the max tier one. This one requires a mixture of Nasty Skulkers and Savage Orc Infantry. If you build it, it gives you 25% physical resistance for all Nasty Skulkers, Vanguard deployment for all Savage Orc units, and Surprise Savagery for your Savage Orcs. Which Surprise Savagery gives your Savage Orcs Unspottable, Devastating Flanker, and Stalk, in addition to 15% speed, as long as they're within 55 meters of Nasty Skulkers. Because, hilariously, the Savage Orcs, I guess, start painting themselves purple with the Nasty Skulkers' help. Lead the Charge requires you to kill 1,500 enemies with Boar Cavalry units. It also requires you to have a mixture of a Black Orc Big Boss and Orc Cavalry and Chariot. If you do this, you get plus 25% mass for all of your Orc Boar units, and your Black Orc Big Boss gets the Lead the Charge ability, which gives all nearby Boar Cavalry within 55 meters plus 10% charge speed, plus 10% charge bonus, and the Devastating Flanker passive. The Greatest Warlord requires you to call 3 WAAAGHs successfully. If you equip this, it requires you to have Gorbad in the army. You gain 3 extra WAAAGH per turn, perfect vigor on Gorbad, and a 10% ward save on Gorbad. Sneaky Rogues requires you to recruit 2 Rogue Idols in order to equip it. It requires you to recruit a mixture of Rogue Idols and Night Goblin units, including Squig Cavalry. This allows you to use Tunneling Stance to attack people, So it turns it essentially turns your tunneling stance into the teleport stance because you can attack from it. It also gives you a plus 25% bonus to ambush. It also gives you a plus 20% chance to intercept enemies trying to escape you using various tunneling abilities. Last are the max tier ones. You have Brood Mothers, which requires you to build the tier 5 Arachnarok building. If you do this one, it requires you to have a mixture of Arachnarok and Spider Rider units. It gives plus 10 leadership to all Spider and Spider Rider units in your army, and also gives you the Brood Mother passive on your Arachnarok units, which makes them cause damage over time to all enemies within 35 meters, which is really, really strong. So it turns your Arachnaroks into Mortis engines. Gobbo Chant requires you to get Gorbad to level 40. It then requires you to have a mixture of Goblin Infantry and a General, or a certain amount of characters. This gives the characters in the army plus 300% experience, and also the Gobbo Chant. And the Gobbo Chant is that if your character, for every Goblin unit within 55 meters of your character, he gets buffs to his melee attack and his damage, up to 100% bonus to all damage, and plus 40 melee attack, which is a shit ton. Stinky Errors requires you to recruit 15 River Troll units. It requires a mixture of Orc Error Boys and River Trolls. This gives you the Overwhelming Odor upgraded for your River Trolls, which I think instead of 35 meters, ups it to 55 meters. And then you get the Stinky Errors ammunition. So your Error Boys get poisoned arrows that explode on contact. Gross. Damastaplana requires Gorbad to be max level at 50. And it requires Gorbad to be in the army. It gives him Vanguard deployment for his entire army, and he gets the Damastaplana, which is bullshit, by the way. Damastaplana is a permanent passive that is map-wide and makes your entire army immune to flanking and unbreakable. Because, you know, fuck everyone, right? Fuck balance. We don't need balance around here. Heavy Metal Marchin requires you to kill 2,500 enemies with Black Orcs. Requires you to have a certain amount of Black Orc units in the army, and it makes all Black Orcs cause fear and gain 25 extra armor. Idle Loden requires you to have the Rock Mounds building, which is the monster building that lets you recruit Rogue Idols. It requires you to have a mixture of Rogue Idols and Catapult and Artillery. It gives plus 15% weapon strength to all your Rogue Idols, and it also gives you the Idle Loden passive on your Rogue Idols, which makes it where your artillery units get plus 15% to all forms of damage and plus 10 reload skill as long as they're within 55 meters of your Rogue Idols. Capamongre requires you to recruit 50 of a mixture of Squig, Boar, or Wolf units. It also requires you to have Squig units and Orc Cavalry. It gives you minus 50% upkeep for Squigs, Wolf, and Boar units, and it gives you the Keep 'em Hungry passive, or ability, for all Squigs, Wolves, and Boars. This is a one-use per battle ability that gives you plus 75% to all forms of damage and plus 32 bonus versus infantry on all of your Squigs, Wolves, and Boars in the army. Splode to Biggin requires you to cast 100 big or little wasp spells. Also requires you to have a mixture of shaman characters and colossal squigs. And this one gives you plus 15 to your Winds of Magic capacity, and gives you the Splode to Biggin ability, which allows you to target your colossal squig. He gets rooted in place for 6 seconds. After 6 seconds, he explodes and deals anywhere from he deals a absolutely obscene amount of damage. So the squig is guaranteed to kill itself, but it will kill everything around it. Fly at the Smoke requires you to kill 2,500 enemies with Doomdiver catapults to unlock. It also requires you to have a mixture of Doomdiver catapults and Goblin Wolf archers to use. It gives you an army ability called Fly at the Smoke, which lets you just summon Doomdivers from the ether to crash into enemies. And it also gives you plus 10% range for all of your Doomdiver catapult units. And then last, but certainly not least, is Cut the Chains, which this is the lore one for Gorbad, for those that like their lore-accurate stuff. This requires you to recruit 2 Feral Wyvern units over the course of your campaign. It also requires you to have Gorbad Ironclaw and Feral Wyverns in the army. And it removes Feral Rage from your Feral Wyverns, so they are no longer Feral Wyverns, they're just Wyverns, so Feral Rage will go away. And also gives you Cut to Change, which allows you to summon 3 extra Wyverns over the course of a battle. And that is all of them. So, if you have any questions, I can now answer those.
Be the real deal to wield the mangler. Gorbad Ironclaw. Invasions done proper.
Yotam 9 cheered. X100. I just watched your discussion about the comment that WAAAGH being benevolent in the original mythology and how depicting them as evil could be offensive. I must say that this line of thinking feels incredibly patronizing. As if non-Europeans
can't handle their mythologies being adapted into fantasy settings in any other way than the most whitewashed and coddled positive depiction possible. I get wanting to be respectful. This feels offensive in its own way. So, Yotam, I mean, I don't really have an opinion on it because I am not educated on the subject. I'm not sure if you're educated on the subject. It's kind of one of those things where it's something to be wary of, but that doesn't mean it can't be done. I don't think anybody is saying like, oh, well, we can't make the Naga like a chaos race because that would be racist. That's literally not what anybody's saying. Instead, it is a thing of we need to make sure that we do our proper research and that these are depicted in an interesting way that isn't just, oh, look, foreign monsters. There's a lot of space between those 2 different depictions. And you just want to make sure you do your research before you make something. As opposed to just cooking something up without knowing where it comes from. That's literally all anybody is saying, is that make sure you understand the source of what you're adapting.
X100. On the topic of reworks, who would you like to see reworked among the Greenskins? Ideally, I would like all races to be at a similar state to Empire, with each lord having a unique mechanic.
Okay, let me get caught up on all these comments. Is Gorbad the true avatar of Gork and Mork? That is a very reasonable argument, because Gorbad is very balanced between Gork and Mork. However, Gorbad was defeated, so you could argue that he wasn't, because surely the true avatar of Gork and Mork would have been unstoppable. And Gorbad was eventually defeated and chased into the wilds, where we have no idea where he ended up. Because Gorbad was never confirmed killed, much like Grom the Paunch. Games Workshop always kind of kept him in a... They kind of kept him up their sleeve as like, oh, he might come back one day, and then he just never did. But yeah, I would say that he certainly is the most balanced character when it comes to Gork and Mork. Sign the Emperor, you know the Tactical Genius meme about Soccer E Creed in 40k? Nope, I don't know anything about, I don't know who that is or what that meme is. We're gonna have our Goblin Bolt Thrower focus on that giant over here. I love how just ramshackle and garbage these look. Like, they're so trash compared to all of the other bolt throwers, like in like how they're designed. It makes me adore them. Oh, I forgot to equip a tactic before I walked in here, I think. That's okay. I should probably start shooting things. Awesome Lionsaurus asks, on the topic of reworks, who would I like to see reworked among the Greenskins? I mean, in a perfect world, which I don't, you know, we're not in a perfect world, but if we were in a perfect world, ideally, we would get unique gubbins, or unique campaign mechanics for every single legendary lord. Like, every legendary lord in the game would have something a little spicy about them, you know, something a little different that gives them a little extra oomph compared to all of the other factions. You know, something that kind of leans into the character's identity. Now, there's a lot of variety on how you can depict that when it comes to stuff like, is the mechanic more focused around the character? Is the mechanic more formed around the army? Or like the faction? Because there are like different ways to depict that. You know, where it's like, if you're doing, let's say, Grimgor Ironhide, or no, let's actually, a very easy example. Let's say you're doing like Queek Headtaker, right? Queek Headtaker's mechanic should be all about him. Queek Headtaker should do absolutely nothing to buff his faction. Instead, he should buff himself and only himself, because that's the kind of character that he is. Where his mechanic should be about that he claims heads, and he's able to equip the heads and make himself better in various ways, depending on like the combination of heads that he has. So, you know, you could do something similar to Skull Taker's mechanic, or you could do like a mixture of Skull Taker and Grom the Paunch's mechanic. But for Queek, it's just about making him as good as possible. Whereas if you talk about, let's say, Skarsnik, if I was going to adapt a mechanic to Skarsnik, it should be something that's more about his faction. It should be something that's more about demonstrating why Skarsnik is like the most clever of all the Greenskins. He's the most cunning war boss there is. So, you know, there's different ways to handle it. Like, but there are other places you can pop it up as well, of that when you have, say, WAAAGH, right? WAAAGH in this newest patch functionally has a campaign mechanic, though it's in a very bizarre form compared to what we're used to, which is that WAAAGH has a unique resource building that only shows up where the Savage Orc resource is. And whenever he goes to a Savage Orc resource building, and he builds the unique landmark he gets for that resource building, it buffs him and all of his Big Wa wizards faction-wide to an obscene degree, in addition to Savage Orcs in those areas. So he's kind of this, like, nightmarish tide of super Savage Orc stuff. And it's not like a super obvious mechanic, but I would consider that like a functional mechanic. What is Gorbad's WAAAGH? So Gorbad's, like, his actual WAAAGH thing here is that he has a better chance to get Biggin and Boar units, but when it comes to his, like, his WAAAGH army ability, I just hit a button. What makes his unique is it lasts longer. Like, I think it's the same as Grimgor. I think it's similar to Grimgor's, but he has, like, a much longer duration on it. Alright, let's get the idols building so I can get growth here as fast as possible. And then let's go take Iron Rock. WAAAGH's rework needs to wait for Nagash. I don't think that's necessarily the case. With WAAAGH, I think I would actually really like to see something like Malice Darkblade's mechanic, where he has like a meter that is like how much influence the crown has over him. And like the more influence the crown has, the more powerful WAAAGH's faction's death magic is. And he like starts getting access to like necromancy abilities. And he's also a better general, but it makes his WAAAGH mechanic way, way worse. So, like, he starts losing WAAAGH points instead of building WAAAGH points. His WAAAGHs are, like, less effective. Other Greenskin factions start really disliking him because he's not acting very orky. Whereas if you have the crown with, like, very, very little influence, he basically, like, he'll have no necromancy abilities. He doesn't get any buffs to death magic, but he does get buffs to, like, big and little WAAAGH magic in his armies. And he's not as good of a general, but he gets buffs to calling WAAGHs, because he is acting proper right and orky now. I think that would do really, really well and be a pretty easy to navigate mechanic. It would just be a matter of making sure that, like, you have good enough incentives to both have it at full, to make sure to have good incentives to make it like, ooh, do I want to lean into the crown and go full crown, or do I want to lean more into like the greenskin aspect of things. I love when I hit a fucking tree. Stupid ass shaman. I forgot to equip a stupid plan again. I'm too busy talking to you guys and I'm forgetting to do mechanics. I blame all of you for this.
X100. Like I said, I get wanting to be respective. I also completely agree that doing research on these mythologies/cultures can only improve the designs and writing. However, I do think that there is something to be said about being too careful.
I think there's something to do. Yotam, I disagree. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But every interaction that I have had where I get to like chat with people that are really passionate about Warhammer from other cultures, and I get to sit down and ask them like, all right, what would you guys do? Like, if y'all were gonna, like, if we were gonna adapt your world, your mythology, into Warhammer, like, what for y'all would be your go-tos? And the shit they come up with is fucking bonkers. Like, and it's so much fucking cooler than anything, like, a bunch of random fucking dudes in, like, England are gonna come up with. I think that's kind of the key difference, is that you really need to consult with folks if you're gonna make the world more interesting. Because otherwise, you're gonna kind of spin yourself in a circle, and a lot of things are gonna end up looking very samey across different factions. And granted, there are times where you don't need that. So, like, a great example, right? The Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast does not need any real-world consultation. Like, because there's no pirate nation that you're gonna go. Sorry, One Piece fans. But there's no pirate nation that you're gonna go out and, like, bump into and be like, hey guys, like, tell me of your history. Now, you should probably do, like, a little bit of historical research. So you're like, okay, we want them to wield, like, weapons that would make sense. Maybe look up a couple of myths that were really popular around the age of pirates, way back in the day. But you're gonna lean much more into the mythology of pirates that have kind of sunk into the cultural zeitgeist. You know, you're going to take a lot of inspiration from, like, the Pirates of the Caribbean movies than you are from, like, you're going to have a mixture of, like, Pirates of the Caribbean, cultural mythos, actual historical references and mythos, and then, like, common culture stuff. So, like, what everybody just kind of thinks of when they think pirate. Removed from, like, more modern things. That's all people are saying. I really don't think there's such thing as being too careful in the sense of when it comes to doing your research. Like, it's not hard. That's the thing. That's the thing that gets me. It's not hard. Like, it's super fucking easy to find, like, there are whole businesses or writers that are really dedicated nowadays to being like, hey, you want to make like a thing in your world that draws a lot of like, okay, let me give you a really prime example, right? Let me give you a prime example. One of the things that I would really like to do for Warhammer, and this is something we're gonna do a stream on Lorebeards about. One of the things that I would really like to do for Warhammer, especially if I was ever given the opportunity, is that I would want to develop a Centaur faction, right? And the way I imagine the Centaurs is I would put them in the New World in the Great Plains that are south of Nagaroth, but north of the Lizardmen and Hexawaddle. So there's this huge gap right there, right? And I would want to fill it up with the Centaurs. But when I approach the Centaurs, when in my head, the way I really imagine the centaurs, I would want to take a lot of inspiration from the cultures and mythologies that popped up in those regions of the real world, which means I'm going to be drawing a lot from Native American stories and concepts. And the goal isn't to make them Native Americans. No, you shouldn't do that. What it is, though, is I want to make sure I go in and do research to learn their stories. What were their ideas about how the world worked? How did they explain the various forces of nature? How did they, what kind of monsters did they warn about? What were, like, the cultural taboos? What were the things that they thought were, like, key to survival? How did they survive against all the shit that nature and life just threw at them? And taking all that, when I take that, I'm gonna start making a soup. And then I'm gonna go, all right, and then I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna look at some of the old Greek mythologies about centaurs, and I'm gonna grab a little bit of spice from there and sprinkle that in. And I'm gonna look over here and I'm gonna look for some like cool monsters and creatures and stuff from old stories. I'm gonna pick those up and I'm gonna sprinkle those in over here. And then I have to take the rest of the Warhammer setting around it and sprinkle that in. How long have they been there? Have they been there? Were they pre-old ones? Because in my version, they would be pre-old ones. They would not be an old one created race. They would be a race that predates the old ones, like the Dragon Ogres. Because something that's really interesting about Warhammer Fantasy is that when you're talking about races that predate the Dragon Ogres, a lot of them are reptilian, or they are they're centauroids. So they're creatures that have 6 limbs. So like dragons have 6 limbs. They have 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 wings. Or I guess you could say 4 legs, 2 wings. They have 6 main limbs. Dragon ogres have 6 main limbs. Not centaurs. Centaurs would have 6 main limbs. So building up all right, so if I say that they predate the old ones, cool, great, awesome, cool. Now the question is, how have they survived this long? How did they survive the rise of the lizardmen and the coming of the old ones? How did they survive the coming of chaos? How did they survive the arrival of the dark elves? How does all that work? Hexapod, thank you. Yeah, hexapods. Yeah, Zotes. Well, Zotes were created by the old ones, so they don't really count. So there's a lot there you can do. There's a lot of storytelling there you can explore. And to do that properly and do it in a way that I would make something that I think is satisfactory, I would need to do a shitload of research. Which I intend to do before we eventually get to do a Centaur stream on Lorebeards. But that's what I mean by that. Because, like, there are some people in chat that I saw, like, when I say I would put centaurs in the New World, there's someone that goes, well, that doesn't make sense. Centaurs are a Greek thing. They shouldn't be in the New World. And it's like...
Yotam9 cheered. X100. I think you are misinterpreting my comments. I am not talking about being too careful with research. I said that research can only help.
Right.
I'm talking about staying too close to the real-world version without properly adapting it into the Warhammer.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. Yeah. The Warhammer world is not the real world. 100% agree. The Warhammer world is not the real world, and you trying to make it into the real world will not end well. I 100% agree there. That is a trap. And to be fair, that's a very easy trap to fall into, and I totally get why someone would fall into it. But yeah, if you're ever trying to adapt something into Warhammer Fantasy, you don't want to copy-paste it. You always want to... You can start by copy-pasting the parts that you really like, But then you have to look at those parts and make sure that everything fits and think about what are the ramifications of that thing showing up. Because there are times things are relatively copy-pasted. You know, like the when you think about the winged lancers of Kislev, in a lot of ways they're kind of just a copy-paste. But when you actually dive into their Warhammer history, there ends up being this completely different story about the Winged Lancers, according to a set of Black Library novels. The Winged Lancers of Kislev's origin is that the ancient Kislevites, not the ancient Kislevites, but the Kislevites at a longer time ago, and debatably in the modern age, have witnessed centaurs. And they saw centaurs somewhere around Kislev somehow, and the Winged Hussars looked at them, or the Winged Lancers saw them and took inspiration from them and emulate their fighting style by riding on horses and having the big feathered things behind them, and all that jazz, which is really interesting. There's a interesting story there that could potentially be explored, and something that in my headcanon I really like, because that opens up the idea of, wait, how are the centaurs in Kislev but also in the New World? And I have an answer for that that I would explore in my story, but that's something that is interesting. Reptorfy, sorry for the ignorance, but what is Gorbad's deal? Is he just that good of a tactician or good enough for an orc? No offense to my green boys. Okay, who is Gorbad? That's a great question. That's much more relevant to the stream. Gorbad Ironclaw, this big bro here, is the most intelligent orc to ever live. In that most greenskins do not have a concept of tactics. They just don't. Greenskins are a species that are very in the now, especially orcs. Goblins like trying to plot and scheme and plan, and that does require some kind of more forward thinking. But orcs in particular are they're purely in the moment, so they're just gonna do things as the thought occurs to them. They're not really worried about like trying to come up with complex ideas or tactics. So when you fight greenskins on the battlefield traditionally in Warhammer Fantasy, all you have to do is use clever tactics. The greenskins almost guaranteed will have you outnumbered, and frankly, they're going to have you out-muscled. So if they're stronger than you, and they're bigger than you, and there's more of them than you, you're going to lose. But luckily, greenskins typically are kind of fucking dumb. They're so impulsive and prone to just doing whatever like idea seizes them kind of in a moment, that rather than, they don't realize you're funneling them into a canyon where they're not going to be able to bring their full numbers to bear. They don't think about the idea that you might use higher elevation than them to make them fight uphill, which is going to bring disadvantages. They don't think about the idea that you might have them pass under a big scree slope so that you can cause an avalanche of boulders to come down on them. They don't think about these kinds of things because they just go. They just wah and run right at your face. Not Gorbad. Gorbad is smart. For an orc. And Gorbad was big on thinking in an orky way, because Gorbad wasn't like WAAAGH. WAAAGH had the crown of sorcery on his head that had it where Nagash was trying to essentially possess him and was like whispering in his head constantly, and Nagash was trying to force WAAAGH to get his greenskins to do tactics that the greenskins just didn't have a great understanding of. So it required them to micromanage. WAAAGH had to micromanage a lot of things. And he would try and do things like getting greenskins to do a pincer maneuver. And it was a nightmare to get them to do it. But they could do it so long as WAAAGH kind of babysat them. Gorbad, what made him unique is that Gorbad understood greenskins, because he was one. And he developed tactics that took advantage of orcs and goblins' natural proclivities. My sound is going in and out. Is it better now? Try refreshing. Try refreshing, because I don't see anything on my end. I'm not dropping any frames. I don't see anything weird. And Twitch chat doesn't seem to think anything's weird, so it might just be... Yeah, Twitch chat's fine, so it's YouTube being an issue. Alright, so sorry, YouTube, it's just y'all. Or just YouTube. So with Gorbad, here, I'll just put this on slow-mo while I shoot things. Gorbad understood Greenskins innately. So Gorbad realized... So where, like, Nagash in WAAAGH's head would say, you know what? The pincer maneuver is a classic tactical maneuver that is going to be really effective against our enemies because it's good in a lot of situations. And it also, very frankly, like, people aren't expecting the Greenskins to use complex tactics. So when they suddenly use a pincer maneuver, everyone's going to go, oh shit, the Greenskins are using tactics. It's going to catch people off guard and result in a lot of death. However, WAAAGH would look at an enemy settlement and WAAAGH would say, you know, those night goblins sure like being underground and they're good at tunneling, they're good at digging. I'm going to tell the night goblins to undermine that wall over there. I'm going to tell the night goblins to dig under that wall, and then I'm going to tell the night goblins to set up a bunch of squigs there and make their squigs real hungry like and get them all fevered and mad on shrooms. And so you'd be fighting against WAAAGH, and you're behind the walls, and he's got that giant greenskin army out in front of you. And you're like, okay, well, the good news is the greenskins and all the orcs are outside the walls. Our walls are very strong. We've got cannons, we've got mortars, we've got all this great stuff. WAAAGH sure is scary. Oh, sorry, WAAAGH, Gorbad. Gorbad sure is scary, but he's out there. So Gorbad can't get to me in my castle. And then all of a sudden, the ground in the middle of the courtyard of your castle collapses inwards, and out of it comes bounding like 100 squigs that are starved and doped up on mad shrooms, and they just tear into everything around them. And as that happens, Gorbad goes, now! And the greenskins swarm forward as you're busy going, oh shit, squigs! And you're suddenly fighting on two fronts against greenskins, which is not where you want to be. And then Gorbad turns to his shaman and says, do the thing! And the shaman casts like a big spell that makes a giant foot materialize out of the air, slam down on one of the walls of your fortress, knocking it open. And now you're fighting on three fronts because you've got greenskins pouring up the walls. Gorbad unleashes his wyverns because he was really big about carrying wyverns around on carts so he could unleash them in battles. So now you're being attacked from the air, from underground, through the hole in your wall, and the greenskins swarming over the walls. And then Gorbad himself shows up. And Gorbad is still a monstrous orc. He is still a brutally massive, angry orc who is more than capable of, like, picking up a man and ripping him in half with ease. Especially if you go with his OG design. Gorbad's one of the very few characters that I really disliked his updated design by Games Workshop. I much preferred his original design. Because his original design, he had like a big fucking claw on one of his hands. Which is why he was called Gorbad Ironclaw. Was because he had a big iron claw. When they redesigned him, they don't actually explain why he is called Ironclaw. They don't really bother to like be like, oh yeah, he's called that because of this. It's just, oh look, it's Gorbad Ironclaw, everybody's favorite, with like no updates, which is very strange. But it be that way sometimes. So that's who Gorbad is. Now, don't get me wrong, I still love Gorbad. I think he looks fine. I think he looks good. I just preferred his old design, personally. His old design was messier, and I liked the messier design, where he has, like, a big fuck you claw. Whoa! Now, granted, you could just argue that he's called Ironclaw because he's quite literally from the Ironclaw tribe. And that was just their name, so he just took on the mantle of Ironclaw because that's the tribe he came from, and that would be a reasonable argument. But though, what's interesting is even in this game, they still portray his gauntlet as the Ironclaw, but now it's like a big metal fist, instead of being like a big, horrifying claw. If we could hurry up and get rid of these fucking chariots, I would be very happy. Pigs to me!
Ready for scrapping!
Actually, let's take a detour and break this flank. Piggies! Whoa! Gorbad is also definitely an army that if you're playing, you do want to play a lot of your battles in person, especially early on, because a lot of Gorbad's tactics are unlocked by doing specific things in battles. So like getting a certain amount of kills with this type of unit, getting a certain amount of kills with this type of unit, casting this many spells. So it's definitely worth like playing all of your battles out all the way to the end and getting as many kills as you can, because you get more goodies out of it. Also, fun fact, for those that don't play a lot of Total War, if you stay after a battle ends, so like the battle's over, right? But if you stay and you kill lots and lots of enemies, you tend to, or no, you will greatly increase the amount of captives that you get, because the amount of enemy captives captured after enemy casualties captured, or enemy captives, not casualties, enemy captives captured is mostly determined by how many enemies you kill after the battle is over. Let's see. KV1, what's the process of becoming a Wrathmonger? Kind of fucked up, to be honest. To become a Wrathmonger, Wrathmonger, from a very technical lore perspective, Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers come from a very specific tribe up in the north, in the very northern Chaos Waste, called the Scaramore tribe. And Skull Reapers are kind of like the elite of the Scaramore, but there are some who wish to go even further beyond and become Wrathmongers. And what Wrathmongers are is they are Skull Reapers who decide to embark on this final evolution, and basically they are trained by the Blood Speakers. And the first thing they have to go through is that the Blood Speakers will take them into an arena where they have to fight to the death against a bunch of other people who also want to become Wrathmongers. And this process is meant to weed out the weak. So they're basically all thrown into an arena. They're given no food and no water. The only food they can eat is the flesh of those who have fallen, and the only water they may drink is the blood of their enemies. So they are forced to kill one another in order to try and survive this ordeal for a certain amount of time. And once a certain amount of time has passed and the Blood Speakers are satisfied that only the strong have survived, they will then pull everyone out of the pit and they will lead them on a pilgrimage. And they take them on a pilgrimage where I believe they are also not allowed to eat and drink normal stuff. They are only given like blood to drink. And they have to make their way to this particular location that's right on the border with the Realm of Chaos. I really want scrap. Give me scrap. There we go. We unlocked the power of the WAAAGH. Oh, yeah, form Confederation. which means I blew up my own town, but that's fine. We can resettle it next turn. So let's get Power of WAAAGH and Brain Bursta. So we've got 2 more turns for Gorbad's boys, and then but we've unlocked a new tactic, which is nice. So we got, where is it? We got Power of WAAAGH. So once they arrive at this location that's like right on the border with the Realm of Chaos, where the laws of reality are pretty bleh, there's this big old like crimson crystal thing, and it's suspended above a lake of blood. And the blood speakers tell everyone, all of the applicants that have survived so far, to get into the pool of blood, and they do so, and then a ritual is performed. And as this ritual is performed, the big finale to the ritual is that the blood speakers will basically generate enough like power and crazy shit that the crystal is actually a gateway into the realm of Khorne. And so demons of Khorne start crawling their ways out of the crystal, and the blood speakers use their power to guide the demons into the bodies of the applicants. So each of the Skull Reaper applicants is possessed by a demon of Khorne, and then they must fight for possession of their very souls and their bodies. A number of them will inevitably fail. They will be ripped apart, limb from limb, by screeching, enraged demons who will explode their bodies in a horrific display of gore and screaming Chaos Warrior and yada 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 yada. And the demon is, goes back to the ether. But some of them will win. And they will dominate the demon inside of them and survive the possession. And their bodies bulk up, their skin turns, bleeds from all the pores and becomes permanently stained blood red, and they mutate even more heavily, and they are now Wrathmongers, who are men that were possessed by demons, but survived and dominated the process. Which, if you know anything about demonic possession in Warhammer, generally speaking, that is impossible. Alright, so we lost our tactic because it ran out of time. So now we're gonna do Erd mentality, because I got plenty of squigs.
Gather our boys and listen. Invasions done proper.
Okay, we're gonna reclaim this.
Need the place whole. Hear me?
Yotam 9 Sheared, X100. How do you feel about people in the community wanting Greases to walk in total war?
No!
I am fighting on the front lines against people using the fact that he stood up versus Grimgor in the end times to
No, he didn't!
Walk in total
Okay,
war.
okay, hold on. let me set some shit straight. Greases has never walked since he became Greases Goldtooth. There was a time when he was much younger, before he was the Over-Tyrant, where he did walk around. After he became Over-Tyrant, he did not walk. The most he ever did was he sat up. Don't worry, I'm getting caught up on bits and super chat, so if I've missed yours, don't worry, I'll get to it in just a second. Greases has sat up on his little Noblar palanquin. There have been times, like when he fought it was, I can't remember his name. It was like Urk Ironskull or something. But when he fought the Black Orc war boss that was trying to take over the Mountains of Morn at the Battle of the Firemouth, Greases killed him by lunging for him, but he didn't get up and walk. He sat up and reached for him. It's noted that he drops his scepter. So he drops the scepter of the Titans, and he lunges for the Black Orc and grabs him. And then he picks him up and he squeezes him like somebody, like a Olympic strongman squeezing a can of tomato juice, and he just crushes him to death by squeezing him. And this is a big fucking Black Orc war boss, but that's how terrifying Greases is. When Greases fought Grimgor in the end times, he tried to do the same thing, where Greases and Grimgor were fighting. Greases dropped the scepter and reached for Grimgor, Grimgor loses Gitsnik as they're fighting, and as they're fighting, and Greasus is trying to crush Grimgor, Grimgor manages to pick up the Scepter of the Titans and kills Greasus with his own weapon. Why Grimgor didn't keep the Scepter of the Titans is a little beyond me, because that weapon is like really fucking scary, but that's kind of how that went down. Greasus Goldtooth should never walk. He cannot walk. He's not. If Greasus Goldtooth walks, he is not Greasus Goldtooth. That's the whole thing. His main title is too rich to walk. If he walks, he's not Greasus. Now, can I see the argument for maybe Greasus should be able to, like, what if we put him on more of like a larger chariot throne type thing, and it's pulled by a Rhinox? Could that work? And I would say, yeah, okay, that could work. That'd be fine. Like I personally would prefer that Greasus still fights, like he still swings his mace and fights, and it's not the mount fighting for him. But I could see maybe trying to use like the scrap launcher or the iron blaster thing and trying to like put Greasus on the back of it. I don't think that's really needed. Because Greasus, my thing is that I would love if they just pimped out his cart more. Like, if they would just make his cart more ridiculous, make it gold plated, make it have even more ridiculous treasure on it. You know, that where Greasus is really leaning against a pile of gold. Make it where there's like an animation where there's gold literally pouring off the back of it, and he's leaving a trail of gold behind him. He's leaving trails of gold coins behind him as he moves. You know, in this game, there are characters that do that. Morgur leaves a trail of corruption on the ground behind him. Alariel leaves a trail of, like, flowers and shit behind her. Eckled Hellbrass leaves a trail of, like, growth behind him. A lot of the Tzeentch characters leave, like, tentacle and shits coming out of the ground. A lot of the characters leave fire trails coming out of the ground. Make it where Greasus literally has a trail of gold falling out behind him, and just pimp out the cart. Pimp the cart out. The thing about Greasus is that he's not really supposed to be fast. Greasus is slow. The only thing I would change about his model is I would make the cart more ostentatious, and I would make Greasus bigger. Greasus should be bigger. Like, they should just make the model larger. Greasus should look like, holy shit, that's a big ogre. And currently he doesn't really give that holy shit, he's a big ogre feel. But I feel the same about Kolek Suneater. I feel like Kolek Suneater should also be bigger. Those are the only two characters that I really want them to be just bigger. If they could make Greasus Goldtooth and Kolek Suneater bigger, I would be super happy. But the important thing about Greasus is that he should be slow. Like, he shouldn't be very fast. He's supposed to be kind of ridiculously slow because he's so over the top. He's so ostentatious. He's so big on showing off instead of doing, like, the smart tactical thing, which would be to get his ass up. I mean, that's the thing. And I understand there may be some frustration from some people of, like, I don't understand why Greasus just won't get the fuck up. It's because he's fucking Greasus. He's not practical. He's a rich asshole that has, like, the most obnoxious ideas about how to show off his wealth. Alright, let me get caught up on the rest of these, because some people have left a lot of comments. Thank you for all the bits and super chats, guys. I really appreciate it. Scion, what unique mechanics do you get to... so I already talked about WAAAGH. I already talked a lot about WAAAGH. Grimgor. What I would do for Grimgor is I would do two things. The first is I would give Grimgor the corn mechanic, where Grimgor, and you could give it to his whole faction, not just him, but I would at least give it to him. But Grimgor should have the rage meter, where if he goes a certain amount of turns without fighting a battle, it goes down, and the more battles he fights, it goes up. So the bloodletting mechanic. Because Grimgor's whole thing is that he has never gone more than, I think, 2 days without a fight. And every day that goes without a fight, he gets angrier and angrier and angrier until he just fucking snaps. And he is very intense. I think I'll strike Varinka Hills.
Won't happen.
Let's kill us some stunties! But yeah, I'd probably do the bloodletting mechanic, and then I would probably do more emphasis on Grimgor's faction having momentum. So, you know, they kind of did the weird thing where they gave him a faction mechanic where I don't remember, I think it's a faction mechanic, where after he raises a settlement, he gets 10% movement back. I would make it where Grimgor's faction has just a flat 10% bonus to movement, which they used to have, and now it's after raising, which isn't as good. So I would give Grimgor's faction a 10% campaign movement buff, and then I would just give everyone in Grimgor's faction the bloodletting mechanic. But I would customize it to be greenskin oriented, in the sense that if they go too long without fighting, they start to have big problems. And to make it extra fun, Mercy, thank you so much for the raid on YouTube and Twitch. Hello, welcome. We just started a Gorbad campaign because chat is in a very yappy mood today and just keeps talking, and I keep getting distracted by people talking. But welcome to the stream. It's lovely to see you all. We just started with Gorbad, so we're kind of unlocking various techs. So like I'm gonna kind of keep my regular boys in reserve and let my spear boys and squigs have all the fun. Because they need the kills. So you'll notice, because all my squigs are all nice and next to each other, they currently have a 40% bonus. So they have a much higher melee defense, and they've got a 16% ward save, but I'll layer them all up here a bit better here in a second. Squigs! Let's see, where else was I? Okay, I did that one. I did that one. We talked about that. We talked about that. Awesome Line Stars, a harder one. Who and what would I do for Lizardman rework, Lord specific? Oh, I don't fucking know. I'd have to think about that for a bit. I think kind of the general big things. I would have to think about that for a bit, because Lizardmen require a bit more effort than most of the other factions. And I would really want to do my research good. I would probably... Krokgar would definitely have more of a go murder these people kind of mechanic, because that's what Krokgar is really good at. Mazda Mundi, I would have a very big, like... following the great plan mechanic, where he has like unique interactions on like understanding the great plan and meditating to figure out what the best thing to do is for the great plan, because that's what a lot of his kind of narrative focuses on. Is Mazda Mundi would like go and meditate on like what the old ones require next and yada 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 yada. So I'd probably play around with that. And then, let's see, Nakai already has mechanics. Gorok would be interesting. Gorok, I would probably do something like a mission mechanic where he receives orders from his Slaawn boss in Itza. I can't remember his name, but there's a particular Slaawn that he interacts with a fair bit. So I would probably have Gorok get missions from the Slaawn where he gets that like psychic connection of the Slaawn being like, hey, go do this. go get this artifact that somebody stole, or go kill this guy that's a threat, or go do this thing. I'd probably have a good amount of that for Gorok. Tahanowin's fine. Tic-tac-toe? Tic-tac-toe would be interesting. I would have to think for tic-tac-toe, because a lot of tic-tac-toe's systems revolve around him being he's the master of skies. He's essentially kind of like a glorified scout. So probably trying to figure out a mechanic that rewards him for being very like out in the world, trying to stay ahead of threats to other lizardman cities. So maybe he kind of plays a little bit like the Wood Elves, where he gets made aware of threats to the Southlands, and he has to try and like cut those threats off before they attack certain like major locations, which would take advantage of his whole concept where he can double move by replenishing his movement. So I'd probably play around with some stuff there. And then the others are probably fine. Let's see. I answered that one. Scion, given you'll be returning to Final Fantasy 14 very soon, how would that world deal with Warhammer Greenskins? Probably like everybody else does. Do your damnedest to try and wipe them out and realize it's futile, so do your damnedest to try and just keep them under control, because they would be a fucking nightmare to deal with. Greenskin, nope. Dealing with Greenskins is not bueno. It is not bueno. It is never a good time. It is always an absolute fucking nightmare to deal with Greenskins. They are in every way just the worst possible force on Earth you can imagine. There is truly no faction that would be like, they would be a problem. They would definitely be a very big, ugly problem. Especially with the way the 14 world works. If Greenskins got into the whole, like, oh, let's start gathering crystals to summon a primal, and they start summoning in, like, fucking Gork and Mork or the Spider God and other sites of bullshit, it'd be a bad time. It'd be a very bad time. I think they would be a mutual enemy for most groups. Akiyoshi, thank you so much for the super chat. Cheers, Sotek. Gorbad seems like a great campaign with a lot of replay value. Tactics to augment Confederate Legendary Lords to buff Lords looks real strong. Yeah. Gorbad, I'm gonna be honest, I think Gorbad is, like, mechanics-wise, I think he's my favorite of the new characters. I think WAAAGH is my favorite character of the new characters, because I really just like ogre campaigns. But Gorbad's mechanics are, like, so goated for people like me that like to play thematic builds. Yo, Tom, how do you feel about people in the community? Let's see, we already talked about that. Corn Shima, thank you for the super chat. Then how did he reach behind the advisor in the He teleported, obviously. Didn't you know that Grease's Goldtooth has a it's nothing personnel effect where he teleports behind you? You will note though that in that trailer, Greases is not at war. So he's not on his palanquin, he's just sitting on a big throne. So obviously nobody's carrying him, so in that moment he gets motivated enough to literally run forward, and he runs terrifyingly fast, to deal with the advisor. But that was a fairly specific case. Obviously when he goes into battle, he's gonna have his setup. Which is going to be a very, very different experience. Here we go! Rest of you gets go with the swigs. Errors, you're with me. Let's take him! Mercy, thank you again for the raid. By the way, if you're new here from Mercy's raid, hello there. My name's Loremaster of Sotek. Considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. Mercy's a fucking boss, and I adore him. And if there's anyone in chat that doesn't know Mercy the Bad and hasn't subscribed to him on YouTube and followed him on Twitch, what the fuck are you doing with your life? Get on that immediately. Go support the lad. Luckily, my squigs are all gonna just eat all of that explosions. Wow, they actually ate that really well because of all their ward saves. We're probably gonna lose this flank, but I am okay with that. In fact, because of that, I'm gonna bring my pigs around the other way because I don't want my pigs getting killed. We're gonna have our shaman stand a safer distance back. I'd like to get on that catapult if I can. Or if I can force my guys through here. No, we gotta get through here. Whoa! Oh, I'm getting shot. Ow, 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 ow. You got a range. We're almost through on... Nah, these fucking miners are like right in my way. And it upsets me. Get us through, Gorbad! Catapult's fucking me up. Whoa! Thank God for WAAAGH. Oh, don't give them easy targets, lads. Here we go. There's a gap. There's a gap. You're almost there. Come on, charge. All right, I think they've got that under control, so we can swing around. Oop. Oh, nice. We broke through over here, too. Look at the squigs. Being unbreakable with their obscene amount of melee defense. Coming out on top. Alright, catapult's offline. Those assholes are offline. When in doubt. Wah. Yeah, once we were able to squeak around here, that was doom for the Dawi. What a fun fight. This is a very fun fight. It's so lovely when the AI makes things just a little bit difficult. Add some spice. My squigs fought to the bitter fucking end. Where are my pigs? Come here, pigs. Kill them all! We're eating dwarf tonight! Alright, I'm going this way. I want that dwarf lord. I want Birnath Grundedrak. I want to kill the king. Slow him down, lads. I want that king flesh. What's up with the Empire Necromancer model today? The new wizards. The new wizards are so awesome. So Games Workshop released a new group of wizard models, which was a wonderful surprise. They're all gorgeous, but they're using the new Winds of Magic. So you've got the new Necromancer, which necromancy in the old world is not the same as necromancy in regular Warhammer Fantasy, because necromancy as it was understood in those times, while there were classic necromancers that did necromancer things, you know, like summoning legions of undead and wielding the magic of the gash and all that stuff, classic necromancers, or the most of what people understood as necromancers then were in fact just essentially death wizards. So wizards that use the Wind of Shaiish, but before the colleges of magic were formed, people did not understand what the difference was between like a regular, like a true necromancer that used the sorceries of Nagash and the lore of vampires, and someone that just used like dirty death magic. Because before the colleges, humans did not know how to just wield a singular wind. You know, they only knew they would wield like a really messy assortment, almost like dirty magic. So like a death wizard back in those times, which would have been known as a necromancer, would wield like a mixture of death magic, shadow magic, dark magic, maybe a little life magic. Like, he'd have all sorts of weird shit going on. There we go. I was just trying to get him to get Burnoff to hold still. I think Gorbad can get him. Yeah! We killed the king! Alright, where was I? Here. Sign, I really wish Gorbad had a unique landmark in Iron Rock. Yeah, it's weird to me that Gorbad does not get a landmark in Iron Rock. That definitely seems like a very big oversight, considering that Gorbad literally created Iron Rock. What we now know as Iron Rock was not that. Like, Gorbad was responsible for the building up of an orc fortress there. So it's definitely pretty strange that he doesn't have anything there. I just feel like that was a big oversight by Creative Assembly. Hey, we got Narla! We got the pig! Yeah, let's do that. It's fine.
New way of hoping the gates. Cool.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I'm sure cool was very popular in that orc vernacular.
The boys.
Oh, I can't get to him there. I think.
I'm thinking
Maybe?
time for another invasion.
It's hard to tell if I'm going to be able to get to him or not, because these trees are kind of blocking my... Oh, yeah. I don't want to deal with killing a demon slayer, so I'm just going to auto-resolve that. Make it easier.
Have some extra funds. Yeah. Get ready.
I don't want to wait 2 turns.
Move your sorry asses. Here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go! Alright, let's pick up... We can start picking up Du Bois. Well, I kind of want to get to one of these. Give me... Raider, that's fine.
The best is always mine.
Alright, switch this to growth. Let's see. Prince Teclis, so Goldtooth needs to go to Pimp My Ride? Yes, Goldtooth could definitely use a Pimp My Ride, I think. Mr. Vorn, thank you very much for the super chat. Only alternative is restore the 400 speed bug. 400 speed Greasus was truly the greatest of times. You're not wrong. Laughing God. Oh, it's Sotek, but what about Sporticus? Sporticus is too busy leading slave revolts in Nagaroth. Stellar Rising, thank you for the super chat. Oh, did someone mention Morgar? Man, I need him on Lore Bears. Beastmen lore is crazy. 90% of the time they're disposable mooks, but then you get a character whose gimmick is that he eats God. Yeah, you're not wrong. I fucking love me some Morgar. Still loading, thank you for the super chat. Peeps are saying Dark Elgi next for DLC. Aren't they done? I think if your goal is to be an obsessive completionist...
X100.
No.
How likely do you think it is we will get a new race DLC? And do you think we will have to wait 8 months for next DLC again?
Do I think you're gonna have to wait 8 months? No, I don't. I mean, God bless him. CA has been swearing up and down that, like, oh, the next one's gonna be faster, the next one's gonna be faster. I don't really believe them. God bless them. And I don't think it's because, like, they're incompetent or anything. I think it's just that there are often kind of factors that come up outside of their control that forces like a DLC to have to kind of like slow down a little bit or pivot or whatever. That being said, they really do seem convinced that like they've kind of figured it out.
Do what I say.
Oh, we have 2 slots now. So let's get Powered to Wall.
This trick works wonders.
So hopefully they are correct and we'll get to see something really cool and spicy show up here soon. But you know, obviously we're gonna have the Christmas break, which is gonna be like a good month of CA basically being out of commission. So I wouldn't, I don't know. I feel like it's probably gonna be like 4-ish months at least, but we'll just have to see what happens. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh, well, that's really bad. I wasn't expecting a second army. I can't run away.
For Ungram, where he gets dilemmas between following his vow as a king and following his vow as a slayer, where one grants campaign bonuses while the other grants army/combat bonuses. If he takes the same side.
I love how your super chats are always so long that it just gives up every time. I don't know how to stop it doing that. I don't know why it always cuts off, because I would like it to not do that, but I need to ask Genji. I bet he'll know how to fix it. Alright, so Gorbad is 100% about to die. So we're gonna do our best here. We're gonna pick a hill. Because Gorbad, I don't want to fight him in the forest. So we're gonna pick a hill, and we're gonna put up as best of a fight as we can. against what is about to come at us. Because that's all we can do in these troubling times. But even should Thorgrim strike us down here, which he almost certainly will, we will return stronger than ever. And we will have our revenge. We're going to let our shaman bully as much as possible. Does he have a war machine? I don't think he does. So our shaman should have, like, free real estate for bullying. God, if it was just that army, I would feel okay about this. The fact that it's 2 dwarf armies is like, oh! But hey, I can answer the rest of these. Let's see. Could Dark Elves get a next DLC? Yeah, they could. It's gonna be a squish.
Awesome.
Like, they're gonna have to bring up some weird shit to make Dark Elves work.
How likely do you think
But it's
we will
possible.
get new races? Talia, Astalia,
100%.
Araby, or the more crazy like Indiana and Koresh,
In-
etc.
Indiana. 100%. I don't know which of those we're gonna get, but I feel 100% confident that we're gonna get at least some more races. I don't know which ones. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I feel 100% confident. And you may say, Sotek, where you getting all that copium? Is it safe to consume that much? And I'm gonna say probably not, but you can't stop me. Just gonna squeeze into this forest here until I can. Ooh, don't mind me. Ooh. The bad thing about Headbutt is that it doesn't deal armor-piercing damage, even though it feels like it should. God, it has such a long cast time. I keep forgetting that it casts for like 1 billion years. So we're just gonna kill as many things as we can, cast as many spells as we can, and be a general nuisance. Because that's all we can do in these troubling times. To Godfather, how do you feel about Black Orcs being tier 3? I almost exclusively play Greenskins. I'm so happy, but it feels too good. I think it's fine. Greenskins are meant to be a hyper-aggressive faction. They don't have a functioning economy, so they need reliable, good access to troops. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Finally beat Yotam in the bit race. For now. For now. Even their fucking miners. It's like, oh, this is a fairly basic unit with 80 armor. Let's see if this even does anything. Not really. I think we'll not bother with the headbutts. I think we're just going to focus on Gaze of Morks and Brain Burstas. Oh, Brain Bursta doesn't deal APE either. Well, that's unfortunate. I could do this all day! I'm just gonna keep laser eye beaming him. Sitting in the pigs. Wait, why are you moving? I don't know. Gorbad, get your ass out here. If we're gonna die here, we're gonna make it cost him at least. Run, run, flee, flee! Time to save and send it to legend? I'm sorry. Do you think it smells like bitch in here? I don't think it smells like bitch in here. So how about you mind your manners? We take our L's here, and we take them proudly. Fucking send it to legend. Those are some very overextended dwarf warriors. Let's make them pay for it. You think I'm gonna let you fight my shaman? Rework's the best!
Shaman! Let's get some!
I think I am personally on the train of... Oh, I'm scared of those. Ah! Oh, fuck! That really hurt.
See my gaze! Gorbad Ironclaw! War forever!
Oh, they still have the bug where they shoot like 1 billion bullets at once. Run away! Oh my god! It's all very painful! Run away! They're still bugged! Ah! Oh my god! He's fucking dead! He's fucking dead! Jesus Christ, he's fucking dead! Oh my god! Oh, that bug is so gross! That bug is so gross! Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, there's currently a bug in the... It's not a big deal most of the time, but there's a bug in the game where certain units, like the gyrocopter, it builds up its ammo over the course of like a certain amount of time. And so when it does shoot, it ends up shooting like significantly more missiles than it's supposed to, which results in it like dealing like 200, 300, 400% more damage than it's intended to. It's a very funny bug, but it definitely needs to be fixed. I will save this replay and send it to CA. Yeah, Oxyodal does it as well, yeah. Oxyodal will do this thing where he just like sits there and then he pulls up his blowpipe and just he hits for like 1 billion damage, and it's the funniest fucking thing. We're gonna lose this fight anyway, so I'm not upset about it. It's like, whatever, yeah, it's whatever. But it is very funny. Like, goddamn, I knew I was gonna lose, but I didn't realize I was gonna get like absolutely murked from orbit. That was very funny. Let it be known that the only way the so-called honorable dwarves were able to fight my greenskins was by absolutely cheesing a bug. The cowards! Honorable my ass.
Yotam 9 shared. X100. I always found it weird that Curious Gazer wasn't a goblin. That sounds like a goblin name. Also, you didn't answer my previous super chat.
I'll get to him. I'm busy. Where was I? Scion, what mechanics would you give Gorfang, Rockgut, and Tenant 4i? Well, Gorfang, the whole gimmick behind Gorfang would be that he is a trade-capable greenskin. So I would have it where he's a greenskin that's actually able to build an economy, that he's able to like tax people that ride through his lands. I would rework the threaten mechanic, and then I would give him a bonus to the way I would rework the threaten mechanic. So Gorfang Rockgut would have notable buffs to influencing factions diplomatically and being like, hey, you should do this thing. And if you do, I'm willing to like work with you. Because I think that would work really well. If I could kill his gyro bomber, I would be so happy. If I got revenge on the gyro bomber, I would legit be like worth. Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh, don't flee off the battlefield. No, he's got too much health. No! Oh, well. We gave it our best shot. We gave it the old college try. I'm running out of magic. I'm running out of juice.
Picking target.
Arrows, with speed. Shifty. Shaman.
Kill as many as you can, you gets.
Let's do this.
Charge!
Arrows, we're the green tide. Move it.
The boss says we fight to the bitter end.
Come on then, boys. Choppers ready. Boys, we are the green tide. For rock. Moving fast. Time for slaughtering. Rush up.
For the war!
Ready. Awful passion. Got it, Bucker. Simon.
Yeah, keep friendly firing yourself, nerd.
I'll do it. Moving fast. Ready. We're off.
Go die for me. Be useful. I'm out of magic juice. On the bright side, Gorbad's starting army isn't actually that interesting. Like, it's a lot of pretty low tier units, so nothing of great value was lost. But oof. Awesome Lion Source, happy you have a good one. Here to run through your stuff. Mind sharing some of the copium? It's a long conversation. I don't want to get into it. It's a long time. All right. Oh, Tenant Four Eyes. You know, just Forest Goblin stuff. If I did a I don't know what I would do for Tenant Four Eyes. Like, I would definitely want to have a Forest Goblin mechanic. So, like, I might play around with a Forest mechanic, kind of similar to, like, maybe the Forest Goblins are able to take the magical forest of the Wood Elves and have, like, some cool interactions with them. So, like, maybe they're also able to teleport around in some fun ways. There's a lot you could play around with there, though off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure what I would want to do. All right, I'm gonna need trolls, is what I'm gonna need. I kind of want pigs. I kind of want pigs, but I feel like trolls are gonna be faster to get, and I feel like they'll have a more immediate payoff. Let's grab the Scavenging Gits upgrade while we're at it. And we're gonna go ahead and he's gonna be back in 4 turns.
Null_Captain_Hammond cheered. X100. Just stop. You're not legend. I bet you are. I know more lore than you two. Just accept that I'm better in every way. Just kidding.
Fuck it.
Ha, ha, ha.
I'm
Was
fucking
up,
Hammond.
Texas.
Hey Hammond, how you doing? It's good to see you. Strategist is quite good. That 5% movement is nice. Yeah, I'll take the movement. But we're not going to keep this guy for very long, because his job is mainly just to recruit new units while we're waiting for Gorbad to return.
X100. 150. I'm ready to paint my old world dwarves. Do you have any good places to look at dwarf colors or suggestions how to go about deciding on colors?
Okay, hold up. I'm gonna stop playing the game and get through these real quick because there's so many fucking things and I'm so far behind. Yeah, 10 and 4 eyes, I would do maybe like a forest teleport focus mechanic, allow him to have really unique gubbins going on with magical forests, and I would also probably have a mechanic where he's like heavily focused on trying to like take back forests and stuff. Oh, I can only have one shaman. I don't really want a night goblin shaman. Like, I appreciate the free shaman, but I don't really want that because I only can have one. Yeah. So, bye. Sorry, little guy. Yeah, I would say, yeah, that, and then maybe like some kind of mechanic where they, like your goal is to protect forests from various threats. So like maybe kind of thinking about like the wood elf mechanic, but inverting it and turning it on its head in kind of a fun way. Could be fun. Okay, I can't afford any scrap upgrades yet, but that's okay. We are not upgrading any of those settlements. We're just focusing on getting our army situated. I guess we could do the global slots too while we're waiting for stuff to come in. Okay, we're gonna pass on spears for a bit because I don't need spears. I'm fighting dwarfs. Where else was I? Let's see. I did that one. Yo, Tom, what do you think about the campaign mechanic for Ungrim where he gets dilemmas between following his vows as a king, following his vows as a slayer? Where one grants campaign bonus while the other grants army/combat bonuses. If he takes the same side too much, he gets penalties. Yeah, that'd be fine. Something like that would be perfectly viable. I don't know. It'd be one of those things I'd have to kind of like sit down and muse out, but that would probably, for Ungrim, you would either want that or you'd either want like a monster mechanic type thing, like something similar to Norska, where Ungrim is like hell-bent on going out and fighting the various kinds of big ugly monsters in the world, in the hopes of finding like, you know, a worthy creature to face off against, which also would be fine. All right, give me a orc shaman. Ooh, I could get an immune to psych one. That's not bad, actually. This one, +5. Okay, no, that's not plus to his leadership aura. That's just plus to... Yeah, I'll take determined, actually. Immune to psych on a shaman is actually not bad because they do not get that at all. Alright, so we should have enough space for a shitload of trolls as we count down the seconds until Thorgrim inevitably slams into Iron Rock. See, we talked about that. Awesome Lionsaurus, congrats on that. Hammond, I love when he said, it's Gorin time! Shouldn't it be it's Gorbin? It's Gorbin time to be more, like, stupid. Vinicius Oliveira, Olivira, thank you for the super chat. Hopefully next DLC is Slanesh versus Hyles versus Norska. The last one needed very much. Yeah, I would be fine with either Norska or Tomb Kings. I would also be okay with Tomb Kings, because I feel like Tomb Kings are, like, if they just get a DLC, they're done. Like, they'd be 100% undeniably, comfortably, happily done. They're not quite there yet. Okay, Gorbad will be back next turn. Trolls! We could drop one squig unit per troll. I'd rather have trolls than squigs. We can also get a giant river troll hag. Ooh, that gives me troop replenishment, which is pretty sexy. Confident works. And we can get rid of the orc boys with spears for now. I don't need them at the moment, because then we'll get the trolls. We also actually will be able to get Biggins and Error Boys. I think we'll keep the pump wagons, but maybe let's bring down the Orc Boys. I think 4 squigs is... Okay, let's go 3 troll, 4 squig. I think we'll be fine. Oh, we're almost ready to WAAAGH, too. My revenge on Thorgrim will be excellent! Where was I? Yeah, answered that. Yo, Tom, I've always found it weird that Curious Geezer wasn't a goblin. It sounds like a goblin name. It does sound like a goblin name, and it's a really, really stupid name, and I hate it, and Curious Geezer was a dumb character, and hopefully he never comes back. Bilefoot, 78. Time to write this down. The Buck O'Grudgeons. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that. We talked about, yep, nope, I'm not legend. That's very true. Salter, ready to paint my old world dwarves. Do you have any good places to look at dwarf color suggestions? Oh, we got shoot the ruts tactic. Nice. Do I have any advice on... that's tough. How to paint your dwarfs. I would say... Oh, Frenzy on our Black Orc? Hell yeah.
Invasions done proper.
This is getting a little... Let's drop another Orc Boy. Because I want like 3 biggins. But I also want like 3 error units. How many boys do I need for... I only need 2 regular Orc Boys for that. So let's go down to 2. And I can get 3 error boys. Alright, and he might attack me this turn. So let's go ahead and turn on 2 tactics. Just to be sure that if Thorgrim does attack us, we've got ways to deal with it. Iron Rock, let's... Oh, I can't afford a garrison. Well... Oh, I could WAAAGH! Oh, but I want to wait till next turn because I want to have a full stack. Spooky. All right. Hugh, have a good one, dude. Hope you're having a great day. So for dwarf colors, I mean, if you just do a little bit of Googling and go online and stuff, I believe it's pretty easy and straightforward to find information online about
Stop mumbling and say what you want.
No, because I'm gonna beat you and take your settlement. I'm pretty sure you can do some pretty simple Googling of like just Warhammer faction colors, dwarfs, and find some good info on there. That would probably be my big recommendation. Critical failure. Great. Awesome. Cool. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and declare WAAAGH. Because I want the bonus damage and the big WAAAGH. And also gave me some more units. Alright. I don't have a... I'm terrified of these fucking gyrocopters. Or gyro bombers. Those are very nasty. Especially because I don't have much in the way of shooting units. But we'll have to make it work. We'll have to try and draw them in early and just shoot the shit out of them. Laughing God, thank you for the super chat. How could other divine aspects of the Greenskins be explored, like the Bad Moon or the Evil Sun and so on? So, as far as how to explore them, I would... The thing you need to understand is, like, what they represent in Greenskin culture. What is it the Greenskins find particularly interesting or ominous or powerful about them? Why do the Greenskins fear them enough for them to be gods? Once you understand that, you know, the logic of what the Greenskins think it is, so like the Bad Moon is more slib, the Evil Sun is just the sun, but like how horrifyingly hot and brutal and unforgiving the sun of the Badlands is, compared to other places in the world. And why would the Greenskins fear that? compared to, you know, anything else. And kind of work your way from there. And then once you have an understanding of what it is you're dealing with, what's its relevance to the Greenskins, why do they interact with it, why is it scary, yada yada, then you have the ability to look at it and go, okay, so now that I understand why this is scary, and I understand why, I'm kind of tempted to use my pump wagons to try and bait out the shooting attacks from those things. And once you've figured that out, then you'll have the ability to say, okay, what is the major takeaways here? And how do I build what the Greenskins would do about it? What do the Greenskins do in regards to the Evil Sun? What kind of power do they think the Evil Sun provides? It's more of an exercise in world building at that point than anything else. And, you know, once you're kind of up and away on your world building, you'll find answers as you go. But there's not a ton of information actively about them out there, other than they are things that the Greenskins sort of fear. But you can see how, like, the Bad Moon spell is a manifestation of what the Greenskins believe the Bad Moon to be. That they're literally able to conjure all of their fears about it into this big awful spell that they unleash on enemies. So doing something similar with the Evil Sun, though the Evil Sun should be an orc spell, not a goblin spell, because the orcs have a much more notable, tend to have a more notable relationship with the sun. Though, like wolf goblins, the wolf goblin tribes would also be real big on the Evil Sun, so, you know, there's stuff you can play around with there. God damn it, I forgot to save that replay. Hold on. Hold up, 1 second, because it just occurred to me I didn't save that replay, and that replay was like a really good, obvious showcase of that. And I know where it is on my file, so I can rename it and put it off to the side, so I can report that to CA to get it fixed. It's gonna be under replay, it's gonna be under autosave. Copter shooting bugged. And then I'm gonna open Discord and I'm gonna go to here. And I'm gonna go down to bugs. And I'm gonna do create a new post and I'm gonna drag that file into there. Brilliant, there we go. That way I can actually effectively report that bug. Yeah, so we're just going to be like super annoying on this flank. Try and get the gyrocopters to waste as much of their ammo as we can. Grudge Settler Hammers. Good God. Yeah, that's gonna be a no thanks from me, dog. Oh, they have frostbite attacks. Ew. Okay, see, like the gyro bombers are already almost halfway out of ammo, so that's good. We can work with that. Thanks, I will take a free charge on your hammers. Oh my god, I took so much damage from that. Oof. I did good damage back to him, though. Considering, like, how cheap that unit is. See if we can get them to waste their blasting charges. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, if we can just get the dwarves to waste a lot of their, like, precious ammo, we'll be in a relatively good spot. Oh, they're out of juice. Okay, come over there. Line up to charge back into them. Accelerate! Ah! Oh, that was a terrible charge, guys. Come on. That was the worst charge I've ever seen. Alright, we're gonna bring our archers over here. I want my Giant River Troll Hag over here. Because we're gonna Spirit Leash the fuck out of those Gyro Bombers. Good charge. Turn around and give yourself plenty of space. Okay, we're gonna bait out some blasting charges using our, like, shit tier units. Make sure our valuable units are not getting bombed. Alright, we want to keep all of our guys pretty close together. Okay, wait till they're broken. Wait. 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 Now! Okay, no more gyro bombers. I'm gonna thread the needle here. Wolf Riders! I lost track of my snotlings. Alright, let's get the archers offline. We're gonna just start draining Thorgrim. It's gonna take forever, but it's the most reliable way to kill him. We're gonna move our shaman over here, so he's providing buffs to our guys. Pop another what? Oh, archers. Orc boys come back that way. Coilers are offline. Got reinforcing goblins coming in. Good job, trolls. Let's get the Giant River Troll Hag disengaged. Second, wait for it, and vomit! Alright, and you get... Alright, this is looking good. This is looking good. Let's get you on the engineer. Gorbad's kicking ass and chewing bubblegum over on the Quarlers. We can probably go ahead and get him out of this fight. You don't need to stay in there. I think the goblin spam's got it under control. I'm gonna run over here and we're gonna buff our squigs. Staying away from Thorgrim though, because Thorgrim usually has okay anti-large. All right, this is looking very, very good.
The Ironclaw tribe. Kill 'em good.
These are our regular orcs. Smash them up, gods! Squigs, eat Thorgrim. Okay, the grudge settlers are going to be a problem. But I think we can solve it with copious amounts of vomit and archers. Alright, Gorbad is on the engineer. Grudge settlers will murder a lot of those guys, that's fine, that's not a big deal. Oh, is that army losses? How delicious. Kill them all, lads! Kill them all! Oh, revenge! Revenge! Make sure we kill Tom Phillipson here. Don't want him having that super good engineer anymore if I don't have to. Squigs, go bounce somewhere else, please. Archers, bring him down. Oh, I'm dealing a lot of friendly fire. Painful. But like, y'all saw, those squigs held out pretty much that entire fight. Because of the Erd mentality plan. Or tactic. How much longer is that rampage? 3 more seconds? Okay. Squigs are basically dead. It's whatever, they're just squigs. Alright, hold your fire, don't hit the boss. Wolf Riders are getting to murder the grudge settlers. Delicious. How's everyone today? Good! We're getting sweet vengeance on Thorgrim. After that jerk cheated to kill me, he did. Them stunties always going on and on about how honorable they are, and then this little bastard. Yeah, death to the king! That's the second king we've killed. Alright, I think that's pretty much everything. We'll let the Goblin Wolf Riders eat up what's left of the Hammerers. Because I do not want those coming back. And get Gorbad in there to help. Of the 3 new Legendary Lords, which would you say is the most fun or fulfilling to play as? For me personally, it's probably Gorbad. Because he very specifically rewards the way that I like to play the game. Which is with, like, lore-themed thematic builds. He, like, very explicitly rewards you playing that way. But I would say for my heart and soul, probably Golgfag Maneater, because I mean, they're all very good. They're all very, 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 very good fun campaigns. Skulltaker is just fucking busted. Like, he is hilariously powerful to almost a silly extent. Once you get going on his skull cloak and like really get going, he becomes like one of the strongest characters in the game and can just like kick the shit out of everything. Man, those trolls and those squigs, got shit done. We got like 500 kills on the trolls. Oh, revenge is sweet. Out of 1,666 dwarves, 65 got away. Oh, we didn't even lose a unit. And he lost everything. Well, I got 46 scrap for that. That's really good. I will take... I don't intend on leaving this settlement right away, so I guess we'll take the treasury, or loot. Nice! Oh, we got glaring scales from that.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Revenge! Alright, we'll grab Iron Hard, which I wish I had had earlier.
Best is always mine.
Didn't think I was going to get a giant river troll hag in this army, but, you know, whatever works, works.
What now? Smashing is what you've been doing. Here we go. War boss.
Okay, so next turn we can switch to back to oh, we're gonna be able to upgrade that, so let's do that. Oh, that felt so good. All right, let's get caught up on these. Any hints for the future on the map? Landmarks, maybe. I mean, the only big hint for the future of what we might see is that they added in a province in Koresh. Which, adding a province in southern Koresh is a pretty big fucking deal, because that officially takes us into the Cathayan hinterlands, which gets us terrifyingly close to Koresh. So we might, you know, there's a good chance we might see a character pop up there sometime in the near future. What I'll say is that if they were going to add Li Dao to the game, that's where I think he would start. I think he would start in the Cathayan hinterlands. He's gonna attack that before I can do anything. Can I reach that if I underway stance? Nope, it's too far away. That sucks. Well, if he's gonna hurt me, I'm gonna hurt him right back.
Stop that.
Yeah, because he's gonna take my orc settlement. And it has a garrison, but I don't think it has enough of a garrison. I could put a lord there to try and hold the line.
Do you take me for a wizard?
He's got a pretty mixed army. Maybe if we put like a Savage or Great Shaman in there. It's better than nothing. Okay, I have some scrap now. So let's get, yeah, let's get big Banna boys on our orc biggins. So that makes it where the more kills they get, the better damage, leadership, and melee attack they get. And then do we strike? Yeah, I think we strike here before he has a chance to get out of it. Let's put leadership on one of our trolls, and let's go in here and kill some Dawi. Krimgelto, did I see the Elementalist and his frog homie? I did! The new wizard models are super duper awesome. The gnomes are officially confirmed for Warhammer the Old World, which means gnomes are just back. Because one of the wizards has a gnome with him, as his, like, familiar scroll holder. So the fact that gnomes are just coming back is bonkers. In, like, a really fun way. Alright, we're gonna wait for our WAAAGH to show up. We can probably harass early with our pump wagons. We got a little squig squad. I wonder how many squig units it takes to get that up to max. Because this is only at it's only at like 25. This is only at 30%. Do I need? So what? You need 12 squig units? Oh, they're all rampaging. Squigs are silly. Yeah, gnomes were added first in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. By Andy Law, actually. So, you know, my wonderful co-host for Lorebeards. He was the first one to add them. And then they got added as a new Blood Bowl team, which was crazy. And now they're in Old World, as a Wizard Familiar, which is still crazy. Games Workshop is just bringing back gnomes. Like they were never gone. Which is really cool because Andy Law's version of gnomes are actually like really fucking badass. Okay, I'm trying to get them to waste their blasting charges. You shooting at me? Yeah, you are. Ha ha ha. Weave! Weave! Missed me! Missed me! Ha ha! Alright, WAAAGH is here. Run, 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 run away, run away. Come on, you know you want to shoot me? Oh, yeah. Oh, we did not dodge that very well. But he shot pretty much all of his ammo, so that's good. Here comes another one. Ah! It's very painful, but it's worth it. It's 100% worth it. Nice. Okay, they used all their blasting charges from that flank. Now we just gotta get rid of what little remains on this flank, and then we're golden. That was really painful. Snotlings make the best bait. If you ignore me, I'm gonna charge you. Pump, 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 pump. Pay attention to me! I still find it funny that the Snotlings talk, because the vast majority of sources agree that Snotlings are too stupid to talk. Like, they are incredibly, deeply, concertedly, just moronic creatures. Like, it's kind of staggering that they have the mental capacity for breathing. They're that level of stupid. Need more Mangler Squigs? We do need more Mangler Squigs. Even though the Mangler Squigs are a little busted. Alright, so it looks like he's gonna have one set of blasting charges, maybe two make their way to me. Are you threatening to throw those at me? Come on, you know you wanna. Oh, baby. Oh, come on. Come on! You know you wanna throw those at me. Come on, it'll be fun! Spoil sport. Look out. Hurt a little bit. There we go. Bro, I'll stand here and I'll pose all sexy for you if you want to use all your blasting charges. Yeah! Yeah! Just throw it all over me. Just throw it all over me. Well done, pump wagons. Get the fuck out of here. Squigs!
Gorbad Ironclaw. War forever. Places to go. Rushing. Here's something special.
112 charge bonus? Jesus. Whoa! Ooh, he's got one blasting charge group left. I should be able to bait it up with my River Troll Hag. Those tickled. Alright, I think we've got this flank under control.
Moving now. Slaughter. Where's the scrag? That's right.
Wish I had some wolf riders to chase people down, but it's alright. All things a good time. Did they update textures on the Orc Boy models? I have no earthly idea, I'm gonna be honest with you. Whoa!
Time for a run. I'll show you moves. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Kill that Rinsmith.
Gonna smash the world. Ready for battle.
Nothing like when you get a full surround on a big old pack of Dawi. Kill them all! With your early access, which lords do you enjoy the most? Legendary lords or regular lords? Because, I mean, they all have a lot of really good for them. This DLC, I think, has a pretty solid mixture of that. Each of the campaigns feels like really, really good. You know, a lot like Thrones of Decay, where it's like they all feel nice in their own ways. Squigs, go eat people. Actually, I think a more important question is, which legendary lords do y'all think is looking the best so far? Like, based on everything you've seen. And all of the streams and promotional footage and Reddit posts and all that jazz. Like, based on what y'all have seen, what for y'all is like, oh shit, this one's looking like real nice. Gorbad so far. I haven't seen a lot of Skull Taker. We'll play Skull Taker tomorrow here on stream. I'm seeing a lot of Goldfags. Arball, interesting. Scarsnake, he's the real. Scarsnake did come out big. Typical Scarsnake, taking advantage of other people's stuff to come out with the big W. A nice, thorough massacre. Brings a happy tear to my green dead heart. I'm seeing a lot of Goldfags and a lot of Gorbads. WAAAGH's looking spicy. WAAAGH is pretty spicy. What extra races for Slaanesh DLC do you think it'll be? My personal guess is either High Elf. I think it's going to be Slaanesh, High Elves, and Norska, or Slaanesh, High Elves, and Tomb Kings. That is my current prediction. All right, we do have that one guy about to mess up my territory, so I think we're going to raise it for the scrap. Oh, we can get the Moonhowlers. Oh, we got Block and Smash. Nice.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Block and Smash is going to be really good for this army. All right, let's grab Mob Boss to make our upkeep less. Shaman, I'm going to get Power Dawa and Brain Bursta. Giant River Troll Hag, we're gonna get replenish troops, and let's grab Spirit Leech.
Warboss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Alright, we've got enough scrap that we can upgrade some more boys.
When you're planning, you're winning.
So let's get... I'm not going to keep regular trolls for that long. I'm going to trade them out pretty quickly for stone trolls or swamp trolls, so I don't think I'm going to upgrade them. So let's go upgrade our orc arrow boys with beta bows. That way they have 20% longer range. That'll be good. Alright, so hopefully we just need to defeat Khazad-ni Burlikson, and once he's defeated, I can make my way for Karazakarak. Whew. Alright. What's the garrison on here? Not terrible.
Do you take me for a while?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's pick up the Moon Howlers. Unfortunately, I don't have enough units to do any tactics, which is a shame. But we'll pick up the Moon Howlers and hope that we can hold out against what is to come. Slanesh, Hyle, Bretonia? That would be interesting. I would be super down for a Bretonia DLC. Bretonia, Norska, and Tomb Kings are the factions that I really desperately want a DLC for. Oh, he didn't attack me right away. You're gonna regret that! Karazakarak needs a better garrison. I kind of miss the days when the faction capitals had unique settlements. Like Blackcrag, Karazakarak, Lothern, Altdorf, and all that stuff. Like, I could kind of understand the idea behind their, like, well, like, you know, we don't want to do that anymore for XYZ or whatever. But I don't know. I was kind of a fan of those. I'm not going to have herd mentality for that much longer. But, hey, just give me one of each for the moment. Alright, how bad is this? Pretty bad. I think we're definitely going to wait as long as possible for them to come to us. And actually, you know what? Instead of recruiting units, I think it's going to be better to march and head up here as fast as possible. I'm not building anything anytime soon, so let's do Camp Ruckus. I hear that Koresh is coming back with new material. Yeah, there's been a lot of that kicking around. If you're in the right circles to hear about rumors about what GW's up to, there's been a lot of pretty persistent rumors about Koresh, and Nippon, Hobgoblin Khanate, and Dogs of War. Those have been like the 5 that there's been a lot of hubbub about in like back hallways and stuff. Oh, Talisman of Preservation? Hell yeah. And the Forbidden Rod. Oh. Give me that Talisman of Preservation on Gorbad and give that hag that Forbidden Rod. Oh, baby. Yeah, she's gonna like that. She's gonna like that real time. Remember to appreciate your hags, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Appreciate your hags.
Maybe I will.
And remember Gork's gonna give it to him. Alright, so we're gonna teleport over here. So we're almost there. Let's pick up War Bossin, which will reduce recruitment cost by 10%, which is quite nice. Hey, Skarsnik's in town. We're not gonna fight him, but it's interesting that he's down here. I guess he must be beelining for Carrick 8 Peaks. But that's fine. That means I can kill I can beat up Skarsnik and absorb him into my WAAAGH. Scion, have I heard anything about Fishmen? I have not. Okay, so realistically, I have not heard anything about Fishmen. I want Fishmen more than any of you can possibly imagine. Fishmen have been my white whale, as the whale is a creature that lives in the sea, the deep sea, one might say. for many years. Many years. And Games Workshop has been teasing them for many years. But I haven't heard anything solid about them. Why are the Cornitars not the Beastmen? So that's a great question to ask on the Total War forums. Okay, listen to me. I need all of you to listen to me for a moment, okay? Look at me. Look, hey. Look at me. But, listen. What all of you can do that would help me so much, is if you would go on to the Total War forums, specifically the Total War forums and the Total War Discord, and anywhere they allow you to create threads, you create a thread that says, hey CA, can you please update the Beastmen to have the Minotaurs of Khorne, the Cockatrice. I feel like there's supposed to be one more thing and I'm forgetting what it is. It's the Minotaurs of Khorne, the Cockatrice, and... No, they already have the Centaurs of Tzeentch. Which is why not having the Minotaurs of Khorne is so obnoxious. Because they already have the Centaurs of Tzeentch, so why can't they have the Minotaurs of Khorne? No, Toad Dragon's not a Beastman monster. Beastmen don't have anything with Toad Dragons. Whatever. The Cockatrice and the Minotaurs of Khorne. If you go on there and you post that, and if you see anybody else post that, go on to their thread and upvote it and leave a comment that's like, yes, I would also like this. Because those are the places that CA is really eager to see y'all's feedback. So for the love of God, help me help you, okay? That's all I'm asking. All right, we're going to build a big dick tower right here, and we're going to try and crush this little group. If we crush them successfully, I can then turn around and deal with this shit. But we're just going to ignore that army, and we're just going to focus on these ones. Oh, he's got Iron Drakes? Ugh. I don't like that at all. I don't know how I'm going to deal with Iron Drakes. I guess I could try and tie them down with Wolf Cavalry. Our goal is to hold these positions. So we made a big dick tower, and we're just going to shoot the shit out of them and hope for the best. Should the Beastmen get an upgrade system for marked units? No. No. That introduces unnecessary complication for the Beastmen, and is just going to make implementing the marked gores like even more of a pain in the ass than it already is. So no. That is needless additional difficulty. And the goal should be to reduce difficulty as much as possible. Where's the other? Alright, we're just gonna swarm out here and try and kill all these guys. So we need like every unit on duty. Did the workshop boys get reworked? The workshop boys? What are the workshop boys? No metal stuff. I always love that the Savage Orc Shamans are just boomers. Or the Savage Orcs are just like, none of that newfangled tech. I really want to get this barricade up. Oop, oop, dodge, 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 dodge. This side doesn't have one, so we can go ahead and charge. I was a little late on that. That wasn't worth it. There's nothing I can do about it now. But they did waste all their blasting charges, so that's nice. Yeah, luckily they're wasting all their blasting charges on the goblins, which I will take. This is probably going to be a massacre against us, but, you know, we'll give it the old college try. I regret building that. Come on, tower. Get that work in. I really wish I had, a little something to deal with that thing. Okay, wolf goblins are doing their job. Yeah, I have no idea how to kill that thing. It's gonna be like trying to move a mountain. That was a good wall. Okay, we need to fall back the moon howlers.
Savage your great shame! Our voice! Savage your great shame!
Oh, interesting. We got the barricade up in time. Hmm. If you could shoot over that hill, that'd be great. Y'all go that way. You keep backing up, back it up, back it up, back it up. It's almost time for another wall. Yeah, we're gonna win the fight on this flank. The problem is there's like a whole nother army that we have to deal with. Come poke this thing to death. Stop! Oh, okay, they're shooting the wall. I was like, stop ignoring my guys! Don't overstay your welcome. Okay, he's heading for the center, which is fine. I will turn my attention to over here. So let's build up that tower. Alright, we won that fight. That's good. Fucking iron drinks, my dude. Okay, y'all go that way. They'll deal with this. Alright, cool. Archer, save your ammo. We're gonna need it. They're already on their way. Cool. Oh, actually, we gotta shut down those quarrelers. I'm gonna run away from this thing because he scares me. Oh, and he changes to Ragnik and Oglock. No, I don't think so. I think they're pretty much the same. It's more straightforward to get them now. Like it's less of a pain in the ass to get them, so that's nice. Get your asses over here. fucking hate Quarlers. They're so, like, durable. Okay, you go that way. What are we doing, guys? Get on them. Well, don't just stand there, fucking idiots. Goblins, run down the fleeing people.
Me is better than them.
That single unit of Quarlers is going to just be a giant pain in my ass, I can already tell.
The lads are ready.
This is that thing.
Kill 'em.
See, y'all cause fear at least. If y'all could help the Orc boys a little bit. If I can get behind these Quarlers and get a rear charge, that might be enough.
Moving fast. Let's do this.
I feel like the Quarlers are still gonna win that fight. Come back! Fight smarter, not harder.
Lads are ready. Stop us, Michael. We is Gorbad.
About face! Those fucking Quarlers are just killing everything!
Where's the scrap?
Hold your aim!
We is better than them.
Turn around! Let's build up that tower. Please. There we go.
Nice one.
Keeping the old ways.
Problem is these damn dwarfs keep coming back. Oh, I'm running so low on ammo. Like, we beat them and they come back, and then we beat them and they come back. Oh god, he's got like... Oh yeah, no, there's definitely no way in hell we're winning this. He's got like another full health unit of Quarlers. All we can do at this point is just take as many of them down with us as we can. That's okay though, that's better than nothing.
Getting closer.
Goblin.
We're the great time.
Are you out of ammo? Yeah, you're out of ammo. Go fight.
The lads are ready. Let's
Keep firing, damn you! Keep firing!
we do it.
So is your great shame.
Okay, I'm gonna go fight this thing now.
Gonna kill him.
At least the Savage Orc's a decent fighting wizard. Oh god, those quarrelers are almost in range!
Better than them.
Kaboom! Do I have anything else? I'll see. I've got a unit of wolf riders that are in a weird place. I don't think they're going to be able to get close to those guys without issues. Okay, you lot, go over that way. I'm going to try and kill this Thane. Wow, he took the most convoluted fucking pathway there. Alright. You. Go after them. Come on, attack him! He's got like 68 fucking health left. Good grief.
Moving fast.
Savage your great shame! Savage your great shame!
I almost have enough for another wall. But if we get another wall, we're gonna have to save it. Oh geez, I forgot about them. Lead them back towards the tower! No! You're not supposed to be allowed to rally at this point! Here, get out in front.
Ritual of moving!
Yeah! Dead thing! I'm gonna go hide over by this big building.
Goblins! Stabbers ready!
Savage your great shame! Spells ovary!
Die!
Goblins!
God, he captured that capture point so fast, even though I'm shooting everything I have at him. Towers are so inaccurate. It makes me very sad how inaccurate towers are. Also, these dwarfs are running so much faster than my guys are. It breaks my heart. I don't understand why my dumbasses are so slow. You go here. Kill that last warrior, damn you. I have so much magic. Good lord. Oh, good, they killed him. They did their job. They killed the little dude around the little dudes around the dwarf lord. Come on, idiots! I don't know how these dwarfs are outrunning my goblins. 28. Oh no, they're okay, never mind. My guys are so exhausted, that's why. Because my guys are fucking tired. That is the answer. Okay, I want you to reclaim that point when that lord's gone. Okay, I'm now out of magic. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot the Saboteur Great Shaman has this. Just a flat 35% physical resistance for everyone. That's really good. Fuck you guys. Alright, we'll recapture this point. That dwarf lord's gonna solo my army? Probably. But we'll make him work for it. If I can let my guys sit still for long enough, they'll be able to... If we can get this back, we might actually be fine. Though he's making his way up there. He might actually beat us there. Here, we can speed things up a bit. That Corlerian's about to get chased off. I don't really want to deal with him right now. They keep, like, fading out of my view. Because what we do is if we build enough towers that have, like, the easy single shot... Okay, they shattered. All we have to do is, like, ping him a little bit, and then he'll just die to army losses. Ideally, we'll capture this point, build walls so he can't, like, come back. And while he's trying to get through the walls, I can hold still and let my vigor recharge. Because the problem is his vigor is, like, way higher than mine. And he captured points, like, obnoxiously fast. Like, look how fast that fucking was. Nah, I think we're gonna have to fight him. I would rather not, but I don't think we have a choice. Like, even if I build this as fast as I can. There is a tower back here, though. Yeah, I think we're gonna just have to fight him. As much as I would very much not... would rather not. I'm gonna try and let my orcs have as much time as possible to, like, regenerate their vigor. Also build up our wall meter as much as possible. Oh, nice. Tower's up. Okay, we're winded. We're almost fresh.
Killing and crushing. Let's get on. Savage your great show.
Oh! There are miners, like... Isn't there a tower over here somewhere? This works for me. Okay, he's winded. We want to make him as tired as possible. Because the more tired he is, the better stuff we'll get. Also, we're really, really close to our final WAAAGH. And once we have our final WAAAGH, we can run in there and try and beat the brakes off him. I'm just going to put big boy towers between us and these guys. Those goblins are fighting to the bitter end. Good for them.
This is it.
Fresh. I'm active. Fresh. All right.
Run, boys. Moving fast.
Positions, boys! I want a full surround.
The WAAAGH is here. Run, boys. Shifting. Ready to scrap.
Wait for it! I really wish I had the ogre. No! I'm not eating that charge.
Trident storm.
Get away from me!
There's the prize.
God, those archers broke at like the worst possible moment, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Whoa! Oh good, that tower is ripping into those miners. Who's gonna win? He broke! Victory! WAAAGH! WAAAGH! Oh my god. Oh jeez, I am shocked we won that. Need more Savage Orcs? Yeah, I wish I had more Savage Orcs. Oh, good God, what a fight. I feel like for a tier 4 tower, that's kind of terrible, but whatever. Oh, did we kill him? Or did he get away? Oh no, he died. Ha! Ah! Oh, good lord. Woo! That lord was so fucking scary. 208 kills by just beating the shit out of my guys. Oh, God. Oh, good. I got a forbidden rod out of that. Mork's cooking. You really spit on that army and called him short? We did indeed. We did indeed. I'm actually very pleased we won that.
I'll kill when I'm bored.
No, because I'm eventually going to kill you and take your stuff. Sign, I hope you do a co-op campaign again eventually. Yeah, I mean, definitely we'll get around to it at some point. Maybe for, maybe with Andy or something.
Great shaman. Liking this. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Alright, Gorbad. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to recruit.
War boss. You hear?
Oh, I'm so pleased we won that fight. We got some decent scrap out of it, too.
Think the war's gonna plan.
Let's do Big Banna Boys on our big ends again, I guess? Yeah, that works. Well done, my dude. You can head down to Iron Rock and oversee its defenses. You've made me proud this day, Savage Orc. Very proud. Alright, we need new tactics. I guess we'll wait a turn and then we'll do new tactics, so I don't have to waste time. Colbo, Gorbad is weirdly fascinating. He's bigger than Karl Franz's orcs. Not as smart as Skarsnik, not as strong as Grimgor. He's just sort of a competent leader with no major weak spots. Yep, that is him. that is definitely that is Gorbad in a nutshell. Scion, beyond a focus on covering gunpowder, what would you do to make Gark Ironskin interesting, unique? A scrap upgrade system, maybe? I would...
Press. You walk. Gonna whip you dicks in a shame.
It's actually a little tough. I think I would want to do... I want to do a couple things. I think I would want to have a... I think I would want to have... Actually, let's do spiders. I think I would want to have a focus...
Boys from all over. I'm joining the war.
Oh, he's so spread out. I can't underway in here. That's annoying.
Over there. Gonna surprise them nasty.
Gark Ironskin. So the thing about Gark, Gark has a couple of major focuses. In Gark's story, he has a good relationship with the Chaos Dwarfs, but he has a notably bad relationship with Noblars. So what I would probably do with him is that, so he would probably start with some sort of relationship with Zarnagrin, probably like non-aggression pact with them. And then I would probably do a focus on, you could either adapt it as like a scrap system, but instead of it being like scrap where he's scrapping, instead it's more of you capture slaves and things that the Chaos Dwarfs want, and then you give it to them, and the Chaos Dwarf give you upgrades in exchange. Because the thing about Gark is that Gark doesn't build his own stuff. He works with the Chaos Dwarfs in order to receive things. So like his Mecha Rhinox was a gift from the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs provide him with easy access to lead belchers and iron blasters and things like that. So I would probably, I wouldn't do it exactly like it. I'm just giving an example. You know how Marcus Wolfheart kind of has a system where Marcus Wolfheart is like, oh, hey, go do these things to make the Empire happy, and then the Empire will send you goodies? I would probably do something similar. where you have like meters you have to fill up to make the Chaos Dwarfs happy, and then when you reach certain thresholds, you make the Chaos Dwarfs happy, and when the Chaos Dwarfs are happy, they send you goodies. Would probably be the way I would handle it. That way you are pretty heavily encouraged to have that relationship with the Chaos Dwarfs, and actively support them, because that's, you know, you get like lots of good gubbins out of it. And you could have that represented with a scrap-like system. The one thing that I would probably do for Gark is I would make it where Gark either just can't recruit Noblar units, but he's able to get some other gimmick out of it, or that his Noblar should be especially shitty. Like, his Noblars have, like, reduced leadership, or, like, they just have, like, penalties, because he just hates them so much. Because in the lore, Gark massacred all of his, all of the goblins that were in his tribe. He killed all of them. It was very over the top. Alright. So, which upgrades do I want? Let's definitely get block and smash, because we have a lot of those trolls. And then we could either do Power of WAAAGH for lots of good cheap spells. Oh no, we'll just do Erd Mentality. Yep. Alright. So that means that all of our orcs and our squigs will have a ward save, and our trolls will have a damage buff, which is pretty damn good. And Gouger, in the meantime, is going to continue building up power in Iron Rock. Because it's going to be a hot bit before I can send him to where he can recruit Savage Orcs. That will take time. But if Thorgrim doesn't respond to what I'm doing, I'm going to take Karasakarak from right under his big fat stubby nose. Scion, I vote your next co-op with Andy B, Arbol, and Tarmacon. That could be a good time. I don't know if Andy has a particular attachment to either of those characters, but that could be, I mean, they do start right next to each other, so that could be a fun campaign. Laughing God, do you think gnomes could be added to Total War? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think gnomes would be like a big major army. I think gnomes would instead be like a unique hero you could come across.
No grudge bearer would do this. You're not worth the fight.
Do I smash my way into the hold? Or do I try and set a trap for Thorgrim and kill him instead?
What do you need?
We could smash into Karasakarak, sack the place, and then GTFO. That might be the best way to handle it.
I like that idea.
Yeah, let's do that. We're not going to build any siege equipment. We're just going to smash our way in. But, like, I think a gnome would make a really fun... Like, one of the things I'm really, really hoping Creative Assembly will do is add a Dogs of War DLC that's not a playable race, but is, like, actual mercenaries. So, like, specialist units and specialist heroes that you can come across in the game that are mercenaries that will join your faction. And gnomes would be great for that, because gnomes... according to the stuff that Andy Law wrote, gnomes wield, the gnomes in Total War would be a wizard hero you can get that would wield either shadow magic, the lore of vampire, so necromancy, or the lore of dark magic like the Dark Elves have. So, like, imagine playing a dwarf campaign and you get a dilemma to pick up a group of, to pick up a gnome, and he has, like, the lore of vampires, so you have access to summoning zombies and skeletons and stuff alongside your dwarfs. That could be really, really fun. Similar stuff for like a lot of the factions. There's a lot of fun things I think you could do there. All right, our orcs are gonna be like absolutely bonkers because they're gonna have a big fat ward save thanks to our trolls. We are gonna need our trolls to be a little aggressive to go smash the doors open. We've got our decent ward save squigs. Pump wagons. I'm gonna put my pump wagons in really weird places in the hopes that the AI will be like, oh no, a pump wagon, and we'll like try and do something about them. Only for them to like not do anything at all. Actually, let's put them both on like the other side of the hold. And hopefully he'll respond to them and then look like a silly goose when they obviously can't do anything. Lore of Trolls win? God, I hope so, dude. I want Lore of Trolls so bad. Niblet got sucked up Grom's butt. That is not what happened. He did not get sucked up Grom's butt. He certainly, you know, was stuck under there for a while, but I would not say that he got vacuum sucked up like Grom's ass was a fucking Hoover. Oh my god, that's so painful. Alright, we're gonna be aggressive, boys! Send one down here. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to wait. We gotta go. Oh good, he kind of responded to them. Oh my god, that hurts so bad. Nice blasting charges, nerd. My wall will just have to come help out as soon as it gets here. Yeah, that tower literally is just like scything off. Oof! You done? Get that door open! I think we have too many cooks in the kitchen. You lot, go that way. You lot, come over here. You lot, come over here. Yeah, we knocked a couple guys off. Pump wagons are just sitting there looking on menacingly. Don't want to overcast it, but he's not coming into range. Whatever, I'll just be patient. Keep them busy, boys. Keep them busy. There we go. Crazy how many years you've been covering these games? I try not to think about it, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Moving fast. The lads are ready.
Charge! We'll have to micromanage our infantry a little bit because they're going to want to go around. I'm going to stay away from that Demon Slayer because I don't want to fight him. Start climbing. I'm not. Yeah, that Demon Slayer kind of hurts. Kind of have to deal with him before we can do anything else, I think. Goblin archers, get climbing. Y'all will be more helpful to me on the walls. Alright, things are proceeding according to plan. Once the Demon Slayer is down, we'll be good. We gotta get past him. Y'all coming through the gate? Good. One at a time, boys. One at a time. He's almost dead. Next orc unit. Orcs, take the fortress. Oh good, he's dead. Oh, my nuts. All right, we'll break through this little defense force relatively fast. All right, Gorbad, you're up. Next unit of orcs. Goblin archers.
Let's scrap! Running! Moving fast!
There you go. Good boys. You. Go that way. Take the shaman with you. Yeah, now we've got all the positioning we need. It's also very nice that a lot of my units have a very high ward save right now. Go with them. This is looking a little more important at the moment, so I'm going to go that way. Giant River Trollhag should be able to handle that. No, not you. Go get on these quarrelers. Oh, okay. I need to take this. Let's do this. Blow up to do a big disruption, and let's try and move past them. Now surround and beat the shit out of them. Actually, no, I lied. Make a wall here. Keep moving. Keep moving. All right, I'm gonna reclaim this. Or well, claim this, not reclaim. Nice. And I'm gonna go murder these guys. Wah! Big brain burster there. Y'all engage them on the front. These orcs come around the back. And surround. You. Kill them. You and you. kill.
Gotta smash the room. Go get him. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Goblins! Moving fast!
Boys. Run, boys.
It's what you love to see.
Moving fast.
You're losing your grip, Dowie.
The WAAAGH is here.
Karasakarak will be mine.
Shifting.
All right. He's lost his melee defense bonuses and his leadership bonuses, which means his army has broken. Woo! All right, we have taken the capital of the dwarfs after a hell of a siege. John Kaiser, Sotek, I was going to ask this yesterday, but what's your take on minor DLC that has the ability to make your custom faction and legendary lord? It would be very difficult to make. It would be very, very difficult to make. If you wanted to make a DLC that allowed people to make a custom character with a custom start location, with like just everything custom, it would be quite difficult. Mainly due to the issue that the big problem would be that the
This is no place for weaklings.
how do I describe this? The big issue would be balancing it. Of like, how do you give them a custom start location that ensures that they're going to have a good experience? Because if you give them a bad start location, it could be that like they don't have the necessary things around them, or the enemies around them hate them too much and are overly aggressive, or there are issues with in order to achieve like what mechanics they would achieve, they're gonna do like XYZ. Like there's a lot of potential pitfalls you'd have to look out for that I think would be difficult to avoid, to be honest. It's not to say it can't be done, but like I feel like if you wanted to do something like that, you would be better off making a new mode, like a new game mode. Like I wouldn't just make it where you could just insert a character in Immortal Empires, because I feel like that would be borderline impossible. I feel like you'd have much better success if you were gonna do something like we're gonna make it where there's like a separate map that's like a separate mode that has a lot of characters you all know and love, and you're able to create a character, and you know, kind of like the Avatar Conquest from Shogun. But I feel like it'd have to be like its own gimmick, like its own map. I don't think you'd be able to insert that onto this without running into like all kinds of problems. Maintain 6 Forest Goblin units to get Snaglagrov Spit. Hell yeah.
What do you need?
Oh good, Thorgrim wasn't able to get to us in one turn, so I had enough time to heal a little bit.
Inflation's done proper.
Let's put the Dawnstone on my Giant River Trollhag, and then let's go kill Thorgrim. I mean, he's sitting there in March stance, or raid stance. This is gonna be our best chance to kill him, because he's got a big old army coming up behind him. Oh my gosh, it's almost dinner time. So, question for y'all. And we might actually do a poll on this in a minute. But I'll just kind of see what the initial feedback is. Would y'all rather we... Oh, hold on. Oh wow, they like really buffed Greases' items. Holy shit. Would y'all rather like we take a lunch break, a dinner break, and like I could get food and I could just kind of like hang out and eat with y'all. Like not actively playing the game, but we could just talk while I chow down on stuff. But the big question is, would y'all rather resume the Gorbad campaign after we eat and just keep going? Or would y'all rather us switch over to Skull Taker and get in some time with him? We could do Skull Taker tomorrow. So like, it's not like you're not gonna get him. So we could just do him tomorrow and that works great and fine. But I am curious if y'all have any strong opinions one way or the other. Alright, I think my artillery is significantly longer range than his. His is 340, mine's 400. Well, okay, not significant, but longer range. Alright, let's go ahead and move these up. We'll wait for my WAAAGH to show up. And if I'm seeing a lot of disagreements, then we'll do a poll. But I'm more than happy for him to stay over there so I can just bombard him with boulders. Especially the hammers. We really need to hit the hammers as much as possible. All my squicks are just running around. Okay, I'm seeing a lot more Gorbad. Oh, he's actually coming over. That surprises me. I didn't think he would. And my army's a lot bigger than his, so I'm happy to let him come to me up on this hill. I guess we should reposition. My precious WAAAGH, you're gonna go hold up against the High King. Buy me some time to murder this little thing. But charging downhill should give us some nice advantages. Okay, we're gonna move our rock lobbers over here, like... Squigs, have at it. I'll be there momentarily. Get some Fists of Gort going on my trolls. Error boys, if we could focus the Slayers where possible. That was weird. Alright. Focus the hammers, it gets. Let's get that thing offline. I'm gonna kill me a runesmith. Wow, we obliterated that little dwarf army, didn't we? Let's get rid of the grudge settlers. Alright, Squigs, I want you to run down enemy fleeing units.
Wolf Riders! Mortars, do it!
Arrow boys!
You lot, come over this way. I don't like the Iron Drakes. I would like the Iron Drakes to cease existing. Squigs. Chase off anything running away. Do a debuff there. Actually, let's just massacre this little thing. Knock him over a bit. Vomit on him. Our wall's getting jacked up, but that's fine. Who cares? Squigs are getting shit done. We go bully those Iron Drakes. Minus that unit. Reform the line! Actually, you know what? Why don't y'all focus the hammers? Ah, don't just stand there, charge them! What the fuck's wrong with you? Ugh, good grief. Just took like 2,000 damage for no reason. Alright, onwards! I'm gonna go this way. You can continue to bully them. Alright, that's army losses. Unfortunately, Thorgrim's gonna get away like full health, but that's alright. Might be able to catch him with the giant river troll. I can do some damage. Probably send. We'll let. I want Gorbad to. Actually, no, he should go after him as well. Because he's pretty far away from the board. He's not super far away, but he's a little far from the board edge. We might be able to catch up to him. Deal some okay damage. Oh, he actually managed to get on my rock lava. This crafty little shit. Actually, no, I lied. What button do you press to move your army like that? So if you have a set of units selected, hold down the Alt key, left click, and drag, and you can move them around. while you're left clicking and dragging with the Alt key held down, if you then click the Control key and drag your left mouse around, it'll also allow you to change their facing. So that's what you're seeing there. Look at this working out okay. Thorgrim's so slow that I'm actually managed to get some decent damage on him.
Gorbad Ironclaw, gonna knock your teeth off. Force of the Ironclaw tribe. War forever. Boys, let's fight.
You know what? I don't really care if I hit my own guys there, so go ahead and shoot them. They're WAAAGH units. Who cares? See if I can get in front of him.
There. I'm going. Here's something special. Show you who's the great.
If I can get in front of him, then I can slow him down. Yeah, there we go. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. Alright, good. That'll make sure Thorgrim doesn't start off the next battle we have, like, in good health. He'll be as close to dead as possible. Eat those Iron Drakes. I hate Iron Drakes. Me and all my homies hate Iron Drakes. Okay, he'll get away, but at like 500 health, which is totally fine. Just gonna let my shaman just run over these miners real quick. Those aren't miners, those are warriors. Sorry, I didn't mean to mislabel you. Boing, 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 boing. Alright, I think that's good enough. How is the new After WAAAGH recruitment? You'll see, it's much, 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 much better than it used to be. I hated the old system. The new system is so much better. Playing Goldfat the other day, do you know if he gets distant contracts or only from places you have diplomatic contact with? So Rar Fat Cat, you have to have met the faction. So Goldfat can only accept contracts from factions he has met. So if you want to get like a contract from like Grease's Goldtooth, then you need to send like a little hero or an army or something over to where he is to like make contact with him. Oh, Snagless Death Thrower, nice.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
I'm very tempted to attack him because I'm 99% sure I could kill him before reinforcements show up. And then maybe I could run back to my settlement. Oh, we got Ears to Plan! Look at this. Look how good this skill is, guys. 10% extra experience to all characters faction-wide, plus 15 research, and the boss as a plan. Which gives expert charge defense, plus 24 melee defense, and plus 8 leadership to a unit of my choice for 20 seconds. Within 150 meters. That's really good. And then we're gonna grab, I'll Lead to Charge, which I'll Lead to Charge gives us the Great Leader, which is a permanent passive that gives plus 10 melee attack and plus 10 melee defense to all allies within 35 meters, plus 20 charge bonus, and the Glorious Charge passive, which doubles charge bonus and makes enemies count as if they've been hit in the flank.
Better smash it, he said. Whoop.
I'm gonna snipe him real fast. The character squad should be able to just murder him. Yeah, and the best thing with Goldfag, of course, is that once you have a contract, you can teleport to the owner, any settlement your contract owner owns once per contract. So if you send a hero out to like the Mountains of Morn, they make contact with Greasus, you'll likely get a contract for Greasus fairly quickly, and then you could just teleport to Greasus once you've gotten a contract. Oh, and he deployed much closer to me than he should have. What a silly goober. Alright, this is all I should need. Alright, Thorgrim's dead. We still have about a minute. Vomit on them. They're taking artillery penalties, being shot penalties, being attacked from multiple directions in battle. Nice. All right, we're gonna wipe him out. No survivors this day. Not for the precious, sweet little Dawi. Yeah, Cathay and caravans do count. Yeah, so you'll make contact with Cathay very, very quickly with WAAAGH. Castrated, have a good night. Is it wrong I like to build armies of dozens of armies of goblins rather than build up tougher orcs? No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's totally fine. Alright, so Thorgrim's dead.
Get your strength up while you can, boys. Gorbad Ironclaw.
I did not move as far as I would have liked. Or I don't have as much movement left as I would have liked. So I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna raid my own territory because I'm a jerk. He's probably gonna attack us, and I think we're gonna flee. Oh, nice. We got Foot of Gork and Here We Go now. Giant River Troll Hag. We're gonna pick up Slimy Shanks for more health. And then let's get a cheaper Spirit Leech. But Karazakarak is now firmly ours, which is very nice.
Great shaman.
Let's get... if I get lots of Spider Riders, I could get Snagla. Go ahead and get him. Which would be nice. Eventually I'll make a Forest Goblin army for him, but for right now, that'll suffice. Yeah, I don't want to march stance, because I feel like he's gonna catch me. I made a Goblin stack, and the Scarbrand came and ate them. Yeah, he'll do that.
Chop you to bits.
Queek Headtaker took Carrick 8 Peaks? Well, that's not good. He's strength rank 3? How is Queek Headtaker strength rank 3? You know.
War's gonna be bigger.
Okay, good. We got away. Woo! Alright, so we're gonna retreat to Karazakarak and lick our wounds for a bit. And once we're all healed up, we'll go from there. 5% extra. Oh, we got Eat the Runts! I love Eat the Runts. I really want to do that with my Savage, with this army. How many goblins do I need for Snagla? I need 6. Alright, let's go ahead and get Snagla real quick. And then we'll start to develop some more toys. Nice, we got enough craft stuff. Let's go ahead and get critter crafting.
I got some ideas.
And Gorbad's just gonna heal up in his little fortress there. Let's upgrade our various gubbins.
What do you need?
Karazakarak is making us so much bank. I love it. Alright, we have secured Karazakarak. And Queek Headtaker's marching on Black Crag. But that's okay, because Gouger is nearby and ready to fight for it. Thorgrim was actually a relatively decent threat. Gotta hand it to him. There he is! Snagla Grobspit. Snagla Grobspit. So for anyone that hasn't seen Snagla in campaign, he's everybody's favorite little spider dude. And he sings, apparently. I think we'll make an army for him. But I think while we're waiting to make him an army, why don't we stick him... Why don't we just go ahead and stick him in Gorbad's army for now? Let's drop a squig herd.
No place for weaklings.
Me first.
So Snagla
Maybe I
brings the following things to the table. He has the Death Creeper rule, which gives you minus 40% upkeep for all spider units, and also the Inventory of Hatchlings ability, which lets him summon units of spider hatchlings to mess with enemies. He also has the magic item Fang Spike, which gives plus 5 melee attack, plus 30 damage, Stalk, and the Fang Spike passive, or active, which buffs his damage and charge bonus by a whole bunch. He also has the Sting of Snagla, which gives him a shooting attack where he throws a javelin that just nukes melee attack and melee defense, and also deals really hefty armor-piercing damage. You can do it 3 times per battle. He also has a 10% bonus to assassination, 20% bonus of wounding heroes that try and mess with his army, and he's got a 10% bonus to his ambush chance. His combo effect for having both of those items is he causes minus 5 leadership in the region he's in, and also causes terror. And then he has a great skill tree. He has an excellent skill tree. But he has the standard Goblin Big Boss one. So he's got Nasty Skulker, Low Blow, Stalker, Bloody Bait, Slippery, all that stuff. They need Stabbin'. I think the rest of these are pretty standard. Yeah. He's got Training and all that, Assassinate. But then he's got 2 unique trees. So he has Red Venom, which Red Venom gives him another plus 50 armor piercing damage, and the Red Venom passive, which is a better version of poison. So normal poison is minus 15% on damage and speed. Red Venom is minus 20%. Spiderweb attack gives him a plus 15 bonus versus infantry, and the Spiderweb attack, which allows him to root enemies in place. Undulating Cry gives you plus 3 recruit rank for all Spider Rider units, minus 25% recruit cost, and minus 1 recruitment time for all Spider units, including Arachnaroks. Spider God's Chosen upgrades your hatchling summons so that you can use it 5 times per battle instead of only 3, and also your summons no longer degrade. Venom Drinker gives him a 10% ward save and perfect vigor. And Out of the Very Shadows gives your army Stalking Stance. So you have a Stalking Stance army, though it lowers your ambush success chance. But he also gives you extra success chance. So those combo grossly. You have Extra Strong Venom, which gives Unbreakable. Oh, okay. So it gives plus 5 leadership to all of your spider units, and then if they're rank 7 or above, it also makes them unbreakable. Grim Trophies, which upgrades the melee defense and physical resistance on all your spiders. Bubbling Venom, which upgrades melee attack and weapon strength on all your spiders. Beneath the Gloomy Canopy, which gives your spiders Snipe, Stalk, and Fear Causing. And the upgraded version makes your Forest Goblin Spider Riders cause Terror, Snipe, and Unspottable. Wiry Frame gives Opportunist Murderers for Forest Goblin Spider Rider units, which gives them plus 40% AP damage and plus 10 melee attack when they're engaging units in the flank or rear. It also gives them the Devastating Flanker passive and speed buffs. And then Digestive Venom makes it where your all spider units regenerate in close combat and have higher casualty replenishment. So he's just fucking ridiculous. Like, that is a obscenely powerful character.
Get a surprise them nasty.
Like, good God, that's so strong. All right, let's go for... Let's get Wolf Paddon.
Technology's the future, apparently.
I would like to retreat to Black Crag. Nice. No, I shouldn't have done that. He's gonna take Iron Rock. Oh. Well, I'd rather defend Black Crag than Iron Rock, but still, that makes me sad. Oh well, it is what it is. Skarsnik is at war with Queek.
I despise
No, he's not at war with Queek. That's dumb. Scarsnake AI is not being very helpful to me right now. All right, I'm not gonna build anything in Iron Rock because it's probably gonna get taken by the dwarfs here in a second. Because even though he's got minor spam, it's probably gonna be enough to take that settlement. I shouldn't have moved. Don't the Greenskins get unique Spider Lord? They have a Spider Lord in their tech tree, Reknik Spider Claw. I'm still very much hoping that we'll eventually get a I'm hoping we'll eventually one day get a dedicated legendary lord for the Forest Goblins, but for right now it's just the tech tree character. Let's grab... Ooh, I can take Shoot to Runts now, which is really good. Yeah, let's take Shoot to Runts. And then let's take Gorbad's boys. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Well, shit. That sucks. I just fucked up. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna reload that turn because I just did like a lot of stupid stuff all at once. I accidentally shortchanged myself a plan, and I just did like a bunch of stupid shit. So I'm gonna go back in time here for a second. That was one too many mistakes. It's probably because I'm just so fucking hungry. I need to eat. I still kind of wish Gorbad started in Ekrend instead of Black Crag. I feel like Black Crag is just like, I don't know. I'm not as big of a fan of Black Crag. Because it's like, it's so surrounded. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess I did it in my turn like this. Okay, that's fine. So I won't go back in time that far. That's fine.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Aren't Spider Riders generally pretty weak? I mean, if you play well with them, no, they're really, really good. I mean, you have to use them. They're better being used for more like flanking maneuvers and like getting around behind your enemies, but they're, you know, a really solid source of poison damage. Really good for running down enemy units and yada yada yada. Oh my gosh, I just realized I missed a super chat. Vinicius, I'm so sorry. If I could add one more greenskin unit patch in patch 6.1, would I take the Big Stabber or the Squig Gaba? I would rather have the Big Stabber, personally. To me, the Big Stabber feels like an actual, to me, the Big Stabber feels like a genuine, like, it's, the Savage Orc roster is already really, 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 really tiny, and I really feel like they would benefit really well from having, like, that big unique piece of the Big Stabber. Yeah, I do want both of my characters to have a thing, but I guess if I have Gorbad fight first...
The supreme war boss.
How big is the defenses here? Oh, he's got a big boy garrison there.
Invasions done.
If I attack him, he's gonna run away.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Alright, so I think we're gonna retreat to here and do ambush stance to see if I can catch out this guy. So in that case... You mock! In that case, let's go ahead and throw Power of WAAAGH. I could get net him up. I'd rather have Power of WAAAGH.
That's the general.
See, Stomping Ground requires that I have 2 more Shamans in the army. I want 8 to Runts, but I don't have Giants yet. I just want to see what I'm dealing with here. It's mostly garbage. Yeah, as long as he attacks me inside the settlement, I'll be fine. I'm gonna let him come to me. Iron Rock's definitely gonna fall to the just swarm of shit coming at us, but that's fine. What's my favorite race and legendary lord to play as? For me personally, I think my comfort food is probably Tehinawan with the Lizardmen. Like, if I'm like, I just want to play... Are you declaring war on me? Oh, you're bribing me. I will accept that bribe because I don't want to fight Ungrim right this moment. I'm trying to catch out Thorgrim here, and it's tricky.
That's the plan.
I really wish this was like a 60% ambush chance. I'm gonna see if I can get close enough to Varenka Hills I can attack it next turn. Iron Rock's totally fucked. Black Crag will be fine. What difficulty is this? It's very hard. Bring it all, Ratty. Bring it all! Come on, bring it on! Look at all those rats, oh my god! Bring it! Wow, Gorbad is fucking garbage at ambushing. Good to know. I want an alliance with the ogres. The ogres would be a good friend to have. Sought it. I'm not making friends with other greenskins. That's not what I do around here. How about I join your war against the pirates? Cool. Because I want ogre friends.
There's never a bad time to split some heads.
Creature comforts. Looks good.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
Alright, sure. I'm just gonna hit this and run.
Take the loot. Kill the rest. Beat it the greatest. Whoa! Here we go.
Alright, let's grab Boys to the Front, which buffs all my infantry.
The best is always mine.
Our Shaman is gonna get another point into Foot of Gork.
Maybe I will.
Snaggler Grobspez is just kind of trying to speed level right now. Let's get Stalker so I can see way more of the campaign map. And then, God, that is so many... that is so many Skaven, dude. And we'll try and build up Carrickdron before they get to us. I doubt we're going to succeed, but we'll try. He only has one more turn on this plan. I really hope the Skaven attack us before that's up. Does a wall army mess with ambushing? I don't know. It might. I'm not sure. The ambush system is not super transparent. Come on, attack me! Yeah! Oh, this will be a fight. Okay, now the question is, what are we dealing with? So we got one Warlock Master. That sucks. Warlock Masters are a pain in the ass. Okay, so he's got 2 Warlock Masters. Oh, Jesus. He's also got the Avalanche Mortars, Natty Bubo Sharpshooters. He's got 2 Plague Claw Catapults. God, that's so many fucking Skaven. Alright. Hopefully, he'll just mostly attack from one angle. If he attacks from mostly one direction, will be great. Like, life is gonna be great. Awesome. Excellent. Oh, interesting. Oh, God, I wish I could deploy back here and just cut off all of his reinforcements. That would be so fucking funny. If I had Lightning Strike so that it was gonna take him a long time to reinforce, it would be so funny to just move the entire army to block this little hole here so that all of his shit coming onto the battlefield just gets stuck. But it looks like Queek's going to be pretty aggressive, which I'm totally fine with because I'm going to be able to punish him for it pretty heftily. This is all just garbage, isn't it? Yeah, it's like clan rats. Clan rats. You got storm vermin on a thing there. I think it's probably going to be better for me to sally out and just like rip all this stuff apart. And then I'll have a little bit of a, like, this is just more fucking clan rats. Oh, there's a unit of storm vermin. All right, we got options. Are you on foot? Yeah, you are. Okay, so you can help deal with this shit. My shaman's just gonna hang out and look cool over here. We're gonna have, I think, the Biggins squad to help with this big fight that we're gonna have here. Orc Arrow boys. I do have a shitload of magic. We're gonna let our spider riders and wolf riders just go out front and terrorize all this. Just try and rip this apart. I'm gonna send our trolls out here to help. We're gonna put some Arrow boys up here, another group up here, and then basic gobos are just gonna activate some towers for us. And then we probably need to send out orc boys with spears and some regular orc boys and a shaman for leadership purposes to help out over here. If y'all can start shooting the head taker, that'd be great. Because if a Skaven general dies, their leadership gets like really banged up. I'm not too worried if we lose cavalry. Ignore the summons, please. Queek has so much more weapon strength than my Black Orc does. Dealing with Queek is not going to be fun. Excuse you. Oh, if I overcast this, it does armor piercing. Goodbye. Oh, run away from Queek. Queek hurts. Yeah, fighting Queek fair is a quick way to an early grave. It's get rid of the storm vermin. Alright, if we can get rid of the storm vermin relatively fast, that'd be cool. Alright, this fight's almost done. We're wrapping up. Hold your fire. Chase them down. Let's wrap all this shit up. I do need to keep a wary eye on the wall here. Oh, I like how I just forgot to deploy like a massive amount of the rest of my army because I'm an idiot. Okay, everybody start heading over this way. I want a tower here. I want a barricade here. I also want a barricade here. Fall back a bit. You're gonna fall back a bit. All right, trolls. To me. Shaman. Orc boys. And let's say orc boys. To me. Spears. Spiders. Spiders. Spears. Kill him. You lot wrap up what's left of the storm vermin. Goblins, activate those towers. Everyone with a bow, shoot Quick Head Taker. Shoot him! Shoot him dead! Trolls get inside. Come on, get your asses inside. Let's go. Oop, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, y'all need to go hide, like, way far away. Where are you going? Get your dumbasses back here. I can already tell this is gonna be an ordeal. Wow, this guy's taking 1,000 fucking years to kill.
Where's the scrap? You're the boss. Power of the war.
Make sure he does not come back. You idiots, come over this way. Alright, the hope is he'll come in piecemeal enough that I can just, like, consistently blow things up as he comes in. Get as much magic juice as I can. Let's see. Do we have any good... He needs to die. And there's not a lot of stuff here to try and reinforce him. I want that thing dead. Y'all may shoot fire at will to kill that. Hey! PCA Total War, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome, welcome. We are attempting to defend Black Crag from a absolutely titanic Skaven invasion. I mean, it is a truly just obscene amount of rats. I hate Warp Lightning so much. Actually, we'll kind of hold y'all in reserve. If we can kill the Warlock Masters, he will no longer have any magic. I just need to be spamming this. You can probably back up a bit. Let's get some more towers going. Make sure everything's properly defended here. Alright, he's almost dead. Come on, bring him down. We're just gonna be brain bursting until the end of the world here. Shot all that ammo and it feels like Queek did not take any damage. I want you to come down. Alright, he's just about dead. They're bullying him. He's on foot, I think, right? Yeah. Alright. Y'all leave him. Go for him. We'll let the archers escort that one off. Oh, there's like a stealth unit in here. You lot, go figure out what the hell's going on over here. That's annoying.
Oh, great Simon! Respect away!
We need to consider heading back up soon. More towers! 2 infinite towers! Have I played the new Vermintide map yet? No, I want to, but I've not had time to play it yet. Ugh, plague monks? That's not nice.
Challenge your great Simon!
Yeah, blight scabs is pretty gross. Yeah, you should be able to hopefully kill that chieftain.
Smash him!
Oh, okay, it was the, you know, little Eshin dudes. Okay, he has no more spellcasters, so that's good. Problem is, he does still have a borderline infinite number of guys coming in.
On the bus! Ready for bad! Time for slaughtering! Come on then! Ready to bash! Slaughter!
Don't make yourselves useful. I don't want that. Don't let the gate fall, please.
Slaughter!
Brain Burst is getting its money's worth, I'll say that.
Biggest, brutally dog! Yes, Dad.
Yeah, keeping that tower firing is still worth it, I think. Do not follow them out. Do not follow them out. Oh shit, that warlock rallied. You. Make sure he dies. Actually, y'all just all y'all go. It's fine. Whatever. This side should mostly be secure now. So I want y'all to come over here. Yeah, we'll put some gates up here just to make sure. I don't know how many rats I've killed, but the answer is a lot. See if we can activate this tower. Make sure that chieftain leaves. He still hasn't even brought in his like backup artillery. Okay, I don't think he's gonna send anything else to attack from this angle. There are so many rat corpses on the walls. Actually, no. I like y'all just keeping those towers firing now I think about it. Savage Orc is getting after him. That shaman is so juiced. I'm almost out of magic though. I really wish I had something that could kill Queek, but I don't think I do. Maybe if I, you know what, if I brought these trolls back, they might be able to do it. Can y'all get back inside, please? That's a pretty good size, couple of units. Okay, nice. Y'all killed all that shit. We might retreat deeper into the fortress. Like I think the battle for the walls is pretty much lost. It may be time to retreat to the second level. Go re-secure my gate. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and tell the Great Shaman to start heading back up, because he's out of magic. He has literally done everything he can magic-wise. Alright, everybody fall back! To the second level! So what we got here? We got Warfire Throwers, Teeth Breakers. I know there's Jezzails out there somewhere. We can secure this gate as long as possible, just to make him work for it. Our goal is just to make him work for it as much as we can. Okay, it's time to go. Fall back! Fall back! There's so many fucking rats, dude. Wish I had more ammo. That would be the thing that would really save my ass here, is if I had more ranged ammunition. Pit fighters. Oh god, he's got like a bunch of rat ogres coming in. I think he's out of reinforcements. Nope, he still has 3 more reinforcements on the way. Which is insane. Here, why don't y'all all turn on shooting? And we can shoot this guy to death. So he can come up this way. So we'd want to block off this path next and this path. Okay, he's shattered. Great. Okay. If y'all could harass these warp grinders, that would be good. He's actually sending some stuff this way. Send these orc boys over here to activate those towers. Come on. Let's see. We also need to put up this thing here so they can't come that way easily. Just lock down as much of the fortress as we can so that they have to take like maximum casualties on their way in. Don't get too close. Don't get too close. Yeah, I wish I'd been able to kill Queek. If I had been able to kill Queek, I feel like we would be in a really good place. The fact that Queek is still alive and not even at half health is a little demoralizing. I wonder if I could kill that assassin using a bit of a hit squad. Because he's a little isolated. We can kind of like pop out and try and kill him real fast. Alright, everybody except the shaman. Get him. Yeah, we should be able to get a good surround on him and hopefully just beat him to death. Activate those towers. Y'all shoot the warp grinders. Trolls, why don't you come over here so we can kill these warp grinders? Yeah, see what's back here still. Rat ogres, warp fire throwers, ratlings, avalanche mortars, rat ogres, plate claw catapults. Oh god, there's so much shit back there still. Oh no, don't fight, don't fight, don't fight. That's what the trolls are for. Bless your heart. Just shoot your little bows, guys. If Gorbad was into using wyverns in his armies, why didn't he ride one? Wyverns are like notoriously willful, angry, just nasty creatures that are really difficult for anybody to mount and like ride into battle, because they're, you know, they tend to be very like temperamental. I don't know if temperamental is the right word, but they tend to be very difficult to control. So when you're dealing with characters who kind of might value control as a notable part of their kit, you know, like Gorbad, who's a notable strategist, it's very possible that he didn't want to ride a wyvern because it was too unreliable. You know, the wyverns that Gorbad had with him, he kept them in cages and only used them as like an absolute last resort during the siege of Altdorf. And even then, they didn't do what he wanted them to do. Like, he wanted them to destroy a particular place, and they didn't. And he was very angry about that. Oh god, here comes Queek. I think if I can kill Queek, I might be able to win this, because that'll be their last general. Okay, back behind the wall, back behind the wall. That's too many rats. That's too many rats. We're not fighting that bullshit. I'm hoping we can maybe lure him over to this wall and then like stab him a bunch. Run, run, flee, flee! Run across the wall, run across the wall! Fighting Queek is overrated. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do. Alright, yeah, so this is it. This is the moment. We've got to come out here and we've got to alpha strike Queek and try to kill him. If we can alpha strike Queek, we can. I think we'll be all right. Yeah, Spider Riders, Biggins, and Trolls. Focus, Queek Head Taker. Boys, I don't know. Get where you've got an angle and shoot some rats, I guess. Oh, he's coming around the side now. Ooh. That's not good. He's just not taking damage, dude. I need to stand as close as I can, so I'm giving buffs. Okay, this is looking a little dicey. We should back up. We should back up. That's just looking a little too hairy. There's just too many of them. There's just too many of them. Oh my good God. All right, spiders. I got a job for you guys. That plate clock catapult's got to go, yo. Trolls, deal with those rat ogres. To the top! Fall back! Is there a way to hold for another 29 minutes? Not realistically, I don't think. I mean, maybe there's some kind of like weird cheese tactic where I could like cycle charge like the AI as they're trying to touch this wall, so they're like never able to touch it, so they're never able to break it open. But yeah, sometimes you lose and it's all right. I mean, this is my capital at the moment, but I also own Karazakara, so I'm not that worried. I'm really sad I lost that tower. While I had this tower, life was good because it was just nailing those guys. Hopefully these towers will see off these clan rats and secure that flank. Oh shit. Do I have anything fast? You. Oh wait, I have a Spider Runner unit, don't I? Yes. Stop them. Oh, he's coming up this way now. Ah, damn. I was... God. There's so many Skaven. It's so many Skaven, dude. What can one man do against such reckless hate? Okay, if y'all are gonna be stuck out there, you might as well just fight. If I still had Winds of Magic, I could do something, but I am all out of juice. Stop him! Don't let him capture that point! Charge, you fucking stupid ass spiders! Oh my god, I hate these slaves. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They literally just would not break. And my idiot moron fucking spiders were like stuck over here. Oh, that's so frustrating. Great. And now we're gonna lose like all of those. Oh god, we lost so many good tower position towers to that. We're kind of down to like the last pieces of his everything. Like there's not that much left, but I also don't have anything left. All right, we gotta fall back to the top now. The time has come. Here, we can stop them at this because I get a big leadership bonus.
Yeti 13 cheered. X100. Where was Grimgor when Black Crag fell?
Where was Grimgor when the Black Crag fell? Truly, where was he? But hey, we're in full make them pay for every inch mode. Oh my god, there's so much just shit. It's got fucking poison wind globadiers. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh god, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to dodge these with trolls. Ah! 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 That is a long distance to cover while trying to dodge. Oh! Oh! Nice! I think he's got like one more volley and we're in short range. God, no! Fuck him! Leave him behind! Jesus fucking... Ah! Those fucking rat ogres? Oh god, those are healthy rat ogres. I don't have any spears left, do I? Nope, I have no spears. Yay, the trolls made it! Alright, no more catapult. He's taking over the entire fortress. Ah! This is our Helm's Deep, man. Like this is our Helm's Deep. What is all this? Warp fire throwers, rattling guns, avalanche mortars, warp fire throwers. Good God. There's too much. There's too much. The Skaven are too many, and the Greenskins too few. Oh yeah, y'all are just keeping the towers up and running. You, and you stay behind. Trolls, help them. The rest of us. Oh my God, it's the fucking council guard? Great, just what I needed to fight. Unbreakable storm vermin. Dear God. Big Ends coming around the flank.
With spells. Brigands! Rad boys! Beats a speeding! Legged! Moving fast! Respect away! Spells overing! Getting closer!
Is that finally army losses? Well, hey, I would say we put up a hell of a defense against. That was fun. Oh no, not rematch. Oh my lord, that was so many. That was about 10,000 Skaven. Against 2,000 orcs, and we brought them down to about we brought them down to about 2,000, so we killed about 8,000 Skaven, give or take. My God. Yeah, look at that. We killed 7,000 Skaven in that battle. Oh my good lord. Man, I don't know how Queek became such like a fucking force down south. Alright, we're gonna have to send Gorbad down to whoop his ass. Yeah, that shaman killed 300 people by just spamming Brain Bursta. Don't get much better than that. Oh, good. Okay, Skarsnik took out those other settlements, so I could just focus on wiping out Karazakarak now. Because that'll let me focus my attention just on Queek. Because the only reason Queek got me is because I'm fighting on two fronts. Which is why Black Crag is always kind of a shitty starting place. Yeah, I don't think Black Crag tends to actually make for a good start position because you have to defend like so many directions at once. We should probably switch this out for growth so I have good, like some growth there. I don't think I want any of those. Okay, Grundidrak is the last dwarf army. Oh, good, and the ogres took out. Oh, ogres, you sweet, sweet ogres. Oh, that's so wonderful. They took out fucking Balakvar. Oh, good. The fall of the Dawi is here. which means I can aim myself right at Queek Headtaker. Which of the four do you think is the strongest? It kind of depends. Like, if your goal is to get the most powerful character in the long run, it's probably Skulltaker. Science, someone clip that line about hating slaves and make Dawizar meme edit of Sotek. There you go. There you go.
I ain't seeking no trouble.
Alright, now we start to take the rats to task. Yeah, let's get better arrowheads.
I got some ideas.
Alright, give me block and smash again.
Trick works wonders. Gorbad.
Oh, this was empty. Okay.
Empires. I, the supreme warboss.
That army kind of sucks, but I don't have a good way to kill the characters, is the problem.
Great Mork says no. What do you need?
Alright, I'm gonna build up my Fury to aim in that direction. You are gonna do growth building so that I can actually get some stuff going there. And the good news is we'll get our stunty trophy. And the millisecond I get another wall, we're declaring it on Queek. What do the green dots mean? So the green dots on the plans means that's how many of that unit you need. And we might be able to win this. We can at least do more damage than we would with the auto-resolve.
Queek became a menace to remind you releasing his video you kept hostage.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh, it's this kind of battle. Okay, we might be able to win this because I can build towers, and I can also get I can get the barricade things that buff my leadership. Holy shit, it's 9:20. Okay, I have no problem playing significantly. Actually, how long have I been streaming? We might resume this campaign another day, but we'll at least finish this battle up. But we're probably gonna be wrapping up here soonish because I do wanna not stay up so late that I'm like wipe myself out because I do want to play Skulltaker tomorrow. Now the question is it better for us to turtle up here and use buffs, or is it better for us to alpha strike and kill a pocket? I think if we alpha strike and we kill the warlord, that's going to be our best play. So we use the 2,000 gold we have at the start to make it much more difficult to get to our big one. So yeah, we do that. So we armor that up so it's really, really difficult to get to that flag. And then I think we just burst out of the settlement and kill this along with the warlord. And if we do that, I think we'll be able to take the advantage. We'll leave a little bit of a force up here just in case I'm not able to get back fast enough. But I think 3 orcs, our archers, and the boar boys ought to be enough of a force to punch through this. Goblins go out wide. Orcs get on those spears. Let's see if we can't put some early damage on that warlord. Alright, take out the slingers. Alright, that's probably a waste of our arrows. Go ahead and get that tower up and running. I don't really want to fight the summons. I don't think I want to use my WAAAGH yet. I think I'll save my WAAAGH for the moment. Whoa, what is that? No, orcs, run away. I didn't realize you were over there. I'm sorry. Ah, it's too late. Never mind. Y'all are just gonna die. You might as well fight till you die. Sorry, I didn't realize you were over there. That's my bad. Hopefully it doesn't have too many of the summons, because the summons are the thing that drive me crazy. Come on, shatter already.
Where's the scrap? Run, boys! Boys! Moving fast!
Get going!
Yeah, it's doing some good damage. Okay, we're gonna move. Okay, now we are gonna walk because I do want the extra melee attack and damage. So we kind of surround him and hopefully beat the crap out of him. He doesn't have a ton of armor, so he has poison attacks. Ugh. But they should be able to hopefully just beat him to death. No, I don't think so. Stop them. And then we'll have our pigs probably come up around this army. Oh, that's a big boy chieftain. Okay, that makes things interesting. All right. 'Cause that means he's easy to shoot. Okay, good job. And get rid of these spears. Hopefully our archers can start to punish this chieftain a bunch. Come on, lads, you got him! That's not good. Okay, I should be able to sneak past these derps. Go after the slingers. All right, general's broken. Gobos are all heading back in. Tower's doing its best. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna hold off the clan rats. All of our archers are shooting on the chieftain. Pigs are resecuring this flank, which is always nice. Okay, we're gonna have the big unit of orc boys come back up this way. There's not a ton left over here. I'm kind of tempted to turn this into one of these to kind of like open it up. Yeah, do not let him get away. Good shot. There's a lot of rats. I would love to use wall right now. There we go. You can upgrade that to a tier 3 tower. Come on, bring him down, bring him down! Let's see if I'm gonna reclaim that. Warlord's almost off the battlefield. So what, there's 81 of y'all. There's actually less than that of them, so why don't y'all run out here and spook them off. Alright, see if you can come over here and free the pigs up. He's so low. Actually, no, I need you over here. Oh, don't over pursue, don't over pursue. All right, we've seen him off. Okay, the warlord's gone. Oh, that didn't go well. Oh, that's gonna be bad if he keeps going this direction. Uh-oh. 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 More boys, form up! Charge! To the bitter end! Oh, that was like the worst time this chieftain could have broken and ran into us. Archers, after him! That's annoying. He managed to like flee into a much better position than he was in.
Bring us to battle.
Yeah, we need to just head back. What is that? Sucks. Yeah, that one's in pretty good health. That one's in pretty good health. Yeah, just fall back. Back to safety! Y'all actually just sit there and get your stuff back. We're almost done clearing out this flank. I just need that stupid fucking chieftain to get in range. Well, those are like full-on clan rats too. Open fire! Until their boss gets into range, and then we'll switch on to him. Alright. Bring it down! Bring it down! Oh my god, the big bitch is coming back. $200, 100, 150.
We're the grain tide.
21, 17. Bro, this guy has like infinite leadership. Somebody kill him!
Here we go. Ready to battle.
14, 8, 0. Good fucking grief, he's finally dead. That took 1,000 fucking years. Get your asses over here. Actually, you go there. If I could reclaim a point, my life would be made much easier. Because I could get some more functional towers up.
Ready to scrap.
Need a better angle. Actually, you know what? No. Pull back a bit. I want him to come in here.
Moving fast.
So that I could get like a good surround on him. Okay, he's out of ammo. Yeah, I get the tower now too.
There's the scrap. Slaughter.
Y'all just hang out there. Okay, everybody's doing stuff. Boys! Push them back! Push them back! Mangler squigs do some crazy shit. Yeah, Mangler squigs are a little busted at the moment. It was very deliberate that they were banned from the multiplayer tournament earlier today. Or no, that was yesterday, wasn't it? They're like hilariously busted. Alright, we're just gonna set up shop. Hold your fire. We're gonna save it for these clan rats with spears. Okay, we've got this spot back under our control, so I'm gonna put another tower here. He's taking that one over there. Y'all are active. Why don't y'all walk down here? Walk, though. Don't run. Nice. We got a tier 4 tower. Why are y'all way over there? Yeah, these guys are gonna get obliterated. Because Skaven Slave Slingers are not good fighters. They're very, very bad. Even fresh, they have a whopping 8 melee attack and 9 melee defense. Alright, we're gonna come back over here. Because we are not fighting these clan rats with spears until we are done with everything else. Actually, you know what? No, y'all just hang out right here. That's fine. Build a tower to reinforce your leadership. They're all running for the hills. We might get another wall. Here's hoping. Alright, he's about to break through. Ready yourselves! Why don't y'all come over this way? Y'all spread out a bit more. Fire! Shoot, damn you, shoot! Alright, I gotta deal with these nerds. That is not where they were standing. Okay, shattered all those rats. Reform the line! Reform the line! Ooh, good hit. Fire! You don't need to pursue.
This is it.
Alright, he's got 1 unit left of clan rats, I think. Oh, nice. You took that. Hell yeah. We are out of ammo.
Arrow boys. Choppers ready. This is it. Arrow boys. Here to fight.
Alright, you lot, I want y'all to head over to here. You can walk, though, because we're not in a rush. I think there's only 1 Skaven unit left. It's just that giant unit of clan rats. Okay, they're shattered, so we don't need to pursue them any further. So I think what we do is we walk everyone over towards this point, because if I can capture this point without him reacting, then we could just build a tower right next to it and the tower will finish them off. Oh, I totally forgot. You're right. I can regenerate ammo, can't I? Y'all come over this way. Well, I'm just a silly gubbins, aren't I? I totally forgot that's a mechanic. Thank you for reminding me. I thought they got rid of it. Did they? Let's find out. Yeah, sadly, that does not seem to be a mechanic anymore. Bummer. Yeah, I don't think barricades regenerate ammo anymore, which is sad because I did like that. So yeah, nope, that unfortunately appears to be gone. All right, let's move everybody over here. Let's make sure everyone is fresh. Once everyone is fresh, we will prepare to strike. Put that there for them so they can keep their leadership high. Well, no, it wasn't an exploit because it literally had a, if you moused over the old barricade, it used to say replenishes ammo. So like it was an intended design, but the way it ended up working wasn't the way how they wanted it to work. Yeah, I wish there was more stuff to do with supplies. Like I wish supplies I wish you could like replenish winds of magic or replenish ammunition or like just do something with it. It's so like boring in its current iteration. And I understand there are like people that are like, well, I don't want it to do anything, but I think that's boring. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to let our goblins be kind of our front line. We're going to tell our melee orcs to take the flank and our orc archers to take the side. Now the hope is he's just going to sit there and not do anything, and that we can claim this point, and once we have this point, we can just build a tower and the tower will murder the Skaven. Oh good, he's not moving. Excellent. So the tower will finish them off very, very easily. Actually, I regret building that. Build that instead. Build that there. We can move over here. And we can send the larger archer unit around the flank. Which is actually quite a long walk. But yep, we've got a tower up. And I am happy to let him sit there and take hits. Now we actually ended up recapturing every point. I feel like there should be a tower like right here-ish. But unfortunately, I've got all the slots I can have. Replenish ammo with the... Well, funny enough, if I had a general leading this army, I could do the catch errors tactic, which would make it where my goblins would have infinite ammo replenishment. Alright, move up! Let's see if we can bait them into fighting us. Hell yeah, we can. Ah! Victory! Iron Rock survives! Somehow! Bro, that was a brutal fight. That's gonna be a lot of dead rats at the end of that. Wow, 3,000 Skaven versus 1,200 orcs, and they had 2 characters and we had none. God, look how many kills the chieftain and the warlord got. Ugh. But oh, the boars, man. The pig riders, MVP. The error boys all did well. How did our goblin spearmen get 244 kills? Oh man, that was a fight. And he only escaped with his warlord with like 2 hit points and 2 clan rats. Oh god, he like leveled up. Hey, I'm gonna be able to save Iron Rock. Clan Moors is at a significant decline in population. Whoa! Yeah. Which VTubers would fall to each Chaos God, Cyanos? Do you have like a list of VTubers? Because my brain's kind of in that short circuit form mode.
Gorbad Ironclaw.
Alright. God, I want to reinforce, but I need to focus my attention on finishing off the dwarfs. Because if I let the dwarfs...
And smash him.
If I let the dwarfs hide from me, this is never gonna end. I've got to get the dwarfs under control. All right, we're gonna try and upgrade the garrison. I feel like he's gonna destroy it before I can really do anything about it. But we might as well try. And we'll appoint a new boss. Well, Serial Dancer doesn't actually do anything for Savage or Great Shaman because he already has Frenzy. He comes with Frenzy base. So let's do Confident.
Shameful display.
And you just do your damnedest to recruit a shitload of orcs before Queek Headtaker shows up. Oh, I forgot to do a new plan. Whoops. Alright, hopefully the dwarfs don't see me and I can catch out Grundedrak here. Establish Warlock Laboratory. Well, hopefully I will detect it. Does Grom's Cauldron affect the new units? It should. I haven't checked, but it should. Oh, he didn't notice me, but he ignored me. So I guess that's a win? Okay, we have the error catcher.
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
Okay, I need to finish off the dwarfs before I do anything else.
It's time for another
So we're gonna run over here. We're gonna pop into this stance. Let's pick up Block and... Or no, we already have Block and Smash. Let's do... Well, you can do Power Dwarf.
Gather round, boys, and listen good. Arrow, great shaman.
Why don't you start gathering squigs? so that hopefully we can defend ourselves. Ah, Arachnic Spider Claw! That's what Daddy needed. That's what the doctor ordered.
Tomorrow's today, boys. Get it?
Tomorrow's today, boys. You get it? Honestly, not really, Gorbad. I'm gonna be... Oh, nice. Scrag showed up. Well, that's a super fucking dead group, bunch of, lads. I think me and Scrag are gonna be good pals, if I have anything to say about it. We're gonna be the bestest of friends. Yeah, Iron Rock's absolutely boned. Yeah, no, there's no way in hell. The dwarves are in their death throes, but they're going to be super annoying. Yes, all of Gorbad's armies get to plans, not just his. Correct.
Commands me to listen.
Is Queek still rated, like, super high? Or has he shrunk a bit since I punched him in the face so many times? Yeah, he shrunk since I did mess him up pretty good. Okay. If I join your war, will you join my war? No, you don't want to fight Queek. Okay, well, that's not ideal, but it is what it is.
Think you're tough? I'll show you tough.
Think you're tough? Okay, we're gonna occupy that.
Your place home. Hear me? I like that idea.
Where is this? Baragdawa's bag. I don't want to do anything here yet because dwarfs are like right there and they're probably gonna attack my settlements. Let's go ahead and get Shudas into back,
New way of hoping the gates.
which is gonna let my ranged units dig in. We're gonna get upgraded Foot of Gork on my shaman. Giant River Troll Hag. We're gonna grab Teach 'em Right so that our guys have more leadership. Snagla. Let's see.
Conchimichid, AX200. Is there an Erebus 40k equivalent in fantasy?
An Arab, Schizo's a phase connect. So Kernshima, is there an Erebus of fantasy? I mean, so I assume you mean in the sense that everybody fucking hates Erebus? Or do you mean in the sense of like what Erebus does in the story? Because Erebus is the one that like corrupts everybody, right? Like he kind of gets the nasty chaos corruption going all over the place. Ah, no, I'll take Spider Worship before I do that. Is that what he's like? That's his like famous. That's his claim to fame or whatever. Because, like, I know some folks that would say, like, oh, well, that's like Manfred von Karstein, which I don't think is by any means equivalent. Though, I mean, like, Manfred is a treacherous, backstabbing bastard, but he's got interesting chaos. It would depend on in what context. Can multiple armies use the same plan? Yes, every army is completely different. They could all use the exact same plans if you want them to, as long as they have the right units for it. I will say for Pipkin Pippa would definitely be Zinch. Like, not even a question. She would be so Zinch, it's not even funny. I could, like, maybe see the argument of her being Korn, but I feel like Zinch would be her true calling. Alright. Now we destroy Stone Mine Tower. And hopefully, that's the last of the dwarf settlements in that direction. I want to save up money because I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of this thing here before it turns into something worse. Yeah, I'm not building any buildings because I want to get rid of that Skaven Undercity ASAP. Lumi would be Nurgle. Yeah. Jarthra Stone Shatterer. I wonder if I think he's running away from Skarsnik's armies. Oh, I think our WAAAGH just ended. Yeah! Okay, so you can see here. When you end a WAAAGH, depending on what level your WAAAGH was, you get different rewards. So you can either... but you get to choose what you get now, instead of it just being, like, random. So you'll always be able to choose Beast, Squig, Spider, or Jackpot. So Squigtide will always give you Super Squigs and Armored Squig Riders. Spidery Doom will give you Lava Spider Rider Archers and Lava Arachnoroks. Bloodthirsty Beast will give you Feral Wyverns and Feral Hydras. And then the Jackpot gives you money and scrap. Because I am playing my guy, I want to do Bloodthirsty Beast. We just unlocked a bunch of really sexy tactics.
What do you need?
And we're level 15! We're level 15! So I could get Degradus Warlord, which gives me 3 WAAAGH per turn, a 10% ward save, and perfect vigor on Gorbad. Yoink. And then I could get Regimental, which is 10% extra campaign movement, 15% upkeep reduction, and 30% vigor loss. Oh, yeah.
Tactics, boys. Leading the greatest. Whoa!
Let's go to WAAAGH. Gives me vigor, even more vigor loss reduction, and also gives me frenzy on WAAAGH units, which is neat. I cannot get WAAAGH units where I'm currently standing. I'm going to kill these Beastmen just because they happen to be in my way. Bonk. When in doubt, bonk.
Take their stuff and let them go.
Nice. They were in the way.
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
And then we'll get riders onto flanks. So we've got all of our upgrades now.
Best is always mine.
And then let's get our Shaman Arcane Conduit. Our Giant River Troll Hag. Let's get Dodgy Geezer for her because she's big.
What?
And then we're just kind of hanging on to Snagla until I can get him into a proper spider army. We're just kind of leveling him up while he's hanging out with us.
Here we go. About time. Yank it all, lads. Yeah.
Okay.
The supreme.
So now that I'm in a regular settlement, I think we're gonna start phasing out the squig herds in favor of. Oh well, we could phase out the orc boys instead, actually, because I think the tactic we get for the squigs is better than the one we get for the orcs. So we're gonna phase out the orc boys.
You go big.
We'll take a squig unit and then a feral wyvern.
I'm the war boss. You hear?
Cool.
Maybe I will.
Peasant!
All right, dwarves are being chased up north. I want you to head down towards Iron Rock to hopefully get a defense going. We're gonna blow up that Skaven Undercity because fuck Skaven. And we're gonna repair the garrison. And Doctraz wanna. Oh, I can't afford anything. Okay. I don't really care for Stone Mine Tower right now. I don't really have the situation to well afford it, so we're probably gonna end up trading it off to somebody. Are there still units you only get from WAAAGH completion? Yeah, the Feral Wyvern and those units unfortunately are WAAAGH only. Though if you complete like a high tier WAAAGH, you get more of them per WAAAGH. So like if you go up against one of the top 10 factions, you'll get like 2 or 3 Feral Wyverns and a Feral Hydra. But you definitely you'll definitely want to WAAAGH pretty aggressively. You got the web weaving tactic. That's for my axe. I don't think we're gonna do that just yet. Well, I mean, I've got a decent army. It's not a super hard quest battle, so I guess we could do it. Okay, for Shaman, let's get one of the boys.
Tell the boys.
And then we're gonna move over to here.
Watch yourselves, boys.
Let's grab, let's see, bounce in. More grub would be good.
I got some ideas. You walk, food. You cook.
All right, let's do some more repairs. Sure, let's actually go do our quest battle. Actually, I think we got a good enough army to do it. So this battle, which is called Forest Bane, is basically Gorbad is chopping down a bunch of trees from that forest over there, and he's pissed off a bunch of Beastmen, and he's pissed off a bunch of Wood Elves. So you have to fight an army of Wood Elves and an army of Beastmen. Do I think CA will do a race or Lord Pat DLC next? I think they're gonna do the Slanesh DLC next. All right. This will probably be the last thing we do for tonight. What's tomorrow? Tuesday? Yeah.
So, I hear it, the Beastmen don't want us here for some reason, boys. When I find them, I'm gonna take their orders. Ah, there they are, right out in the open. Them Beastmen are done, but they ain't that done. Keep your eyes peeled for ambushes. They loves hiding in the trees. Speaking of trees, the scouts say they seen them tree men walking around there. They don't take too well towards shopping neither. But you get to what I says, and we'll chop them in their stride. Chop them all down. Trees, weaklings, everything.
All right. Yeah, this one's notably more difficult if you don't have any artillery. Because if you have no artillery, you don't have a way to force the Beastmen like closer to you. 1 second. Hello? Yeah, probably. Why? Yeah, no, she's in here. I can hear her moving. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna lure the Beastmen over with catapults. And then we're gonna smash them up good. See, we don't have the squig. We don't have the squig buff on at the moment, so our squigs are gonna be much shittier than normal, or than they have been. Give them a greeting. The cattle is protected to trees. Good, they're coming to us. All right, and he's like all buffed up. You lot, you're up. Wow, that Jabberslide got, like, absolutely deleted off the face of the earth. Some pigs have joined the fun! Here come the Wood Elves. Bunch of Razor Gore herds. Back up here, lads. Hold your fire, lads! Hold! Do Wood Elves work with Beastmen sometimes? No. No. That being said, they might try and manipulate one another into doing what the other wants. So, like, Wood Elves might try and redirect a Beastman war herd onto somebody else. Or the Beastmen might try and lure out the Wood Elves by doing something. But, like, intentionally working together? Absolutely not. No, they hate each other on a level that makes, like, that's kind of bonkers. He's got fucking Hawk Riders. Oh. Spiders are a bit tankier than I initially suspected. Well, when in doubt. Archers! Shoot the big tree. I would like to WAAAGH. I know we just got like an army of Ungors, I guess. We got more Beastmen. If I remember right, though, the Ungor herd's pretty small. Oh, hello. You. Wait, no. You. Come this way. Run away, Wyvern, run away! Oh, no, you're far away. They're broken. Alright, whatever, I'm tired of waiting. Go find them. There we go. Alright, that'll give us more Gore the Mangler. New foot of Gork looks good? Yeah, it does. It's nice that there's more of an emphasis on the actual foot. As there, as there should be. I hate this quote. This quote should not be a thing. Alcatazar should never have met Neferata. That series of books is so dumb. Alright, quest complete. We will take the healing. Oh, Ruglug's Armored Orcs! Ruglug's Armored Orcs are so fucking good. Let's trade out one of our Arrow Boys for Ruglugs, because I love them. And we can also trade out one of our Trolls for the Swamp Things. Yeah, Ruglug's Armored Orcs are like fucking bonkers. Alright, let's get Mob Boss and I think we'll eventually get a Black Orc in this army. So I think because we're dealing with so many Skaven and shit and all that, we're gonna get bonus versus infantry. We're gonna get small lead trophies, so I can carve them up. We'll get Don't Look Him in the Eye on our Shaman, which makes him a better agent. For our Giant River Troll Hag, why don't we pick up... let's get Doom and Darkness and another point into Soul Blight. Snagla is gonna grab Grim Trophies.
What now?
Are the dwarfs dead? I think they're dead. Ding Dong the Stunty's dead.
Arigel, great shaman. What do you need? Here we go.
Can I get any scrap upgrades on Ruglugs? I can. Oh, I can give them 200 range. But a part of me really thinks that I should be saving my scrap. Because I really want to get some of the higher tier buffs. Yeah, Spoils of War is really, really good for your regular orcs. And then the best loots, The heavy monsters one is really good too, especially if we're gonna be running wyverns. We'll save up for the basic orc one.
Tell the boys.
Dr. Az, why don't you start producing money? Varenka Hills, why don't you get a garrison going? Actually, no, I wanna save money for the dwarf thing. Stone Mine Tower. It sounds like this random ogre tribe.
If you are an ally, or meat for carving.
No, that's not enough money for a settlement. I guess I could just repair it. And then maybe... Oh, I could sell it to Korn. Or Scarbrand. He'll have money.
You're winning.
Okay, we'll repair all that shit.
Keeper of Gold.
Oh, we can get Black Orcs now. Hell yeah. I'm very tempted to attack and kill Scrag because I know I would get a really good trait and a bunch of money out of it, but I don't need an enemy on another front.
Gotta be the real deal to wield the mangler.
What do you want? No, I'm not gonna be friends with you. Like, I have one enemy now south of me, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Maybe I will.
Impossible.
I like that idea.
Coming for you.
There's never a bad time to split some heads.
Let's get Block and Smash back up and running.
Big plans. Big tactics.
Kadok's upgraded. Okay, we're gonna upgrade the money-making buildings first because we need the income.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! You Gork? Metal is nothing. Power of the WAAAGH! Boys, that's the general idea. Gork and more gardening.
Well, at least Thorgrim's dead. That's a relief. I wish I could have killed him with more of my lords, because killing lots of Thorgrims is always really nice. That's a disease rat, I think. Yeah. Would Drycha bow to an elf or a human before working with the Beastman?
What now?
I think yes is technically the answer to that.
Destroyer, what?
I think Drycha would rather work with humans or elves than she would with Beastmen, yes.
Rob them.
Though she sure as hell would not be happy about it.
Keeper of Gold ways.
Actually, why don't you start heading up?
Dead.
Stupid!
Probabilistic stuff. Nobody's tired till I say so.
Okay, we can start upgrading Iron Rock to make it into a proper fortress. Ah, we got the Great Green! Which gives us the Mumbo Jumbo chant on our Shaman hero, which is really strong. We'll grab Evasion on our Giant River Troll Hag. Snagla gets Digestive Venom, which is going to make, when we put him in a big spider army, super duper powerful. Especially because we've got a tier 3
Ironclaw tribe.
thing now. We can do some cool stuff. See, Karazakarak, I would like... I think I'd like the War Machine building set. Yeah.
Invasions done proper. Road to war.
How goes the war against Squeak? Okay. We fought literally fought Helm's Deep because it was 10,000 Skaven versus about 2,000 Greenskins, and we killed 7,000 Skaven, but ultimately lost Black Crag. But I had already captured Karasakarak by that point because I was up there doing stuff. So thankfully now I can turn my attention back to Queek, and punch him in the face really, really hard. Yeah, we want Spoils of War because we want to get the regular orc upgrades. So I am angry, and I have come home. So I am now going to reestablish my kingdom as we prepare. Extra Lord recruit rank faction wide is quite nice. Control is always good. Being able to get shamans is kind of nice. I do really like the increased ambush success chance and lowered campaign movement. So let's do that. Franca Hills, we can go ahead and upgrade the orc building. That's fine. I'm coming home ready. Is it lawful for a goblin shaman on a Ragnarok to lead forest goblins? Yeah. That if you want to be really technical, a goblin shaman on a Ragnarok spider is a forest goblin shaman. How's the new legendary hero? He's bonkers. Snagla Grobspit, he's fucking insane, dude. He's really, really good. I want bigger and better bosses.
Need a new plan. Hear that, lad?
Get out of my house! Get out of my house!
What? Nah, leave it in one piece.
Alright. Black Crag.
Supreme War Boss.
Black Crag has been returned to us. Praise be to WAAAGH. Praise be to WAAAGH.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
I'll take
The best is always mine.
some lightning strike because we're drowning in Skaven. Yeah, so just to put it clear, what Snagla Grosspit is doing to me right now, so he gives all of my spider units +5 leadership unless they're rank 7 or above, in which case he makes them unbreakable. He's giving all of my spiders 15% physical resist and 10 melee defense. He's giving all of my spiders terror, snipe, and unspottable. Sorry, for just my regular spider cavalry, so not the Arachnarok. So they're invisible, they can shoot without breaking their invisibility, and they cause terror. And he also gives them plus 20% speed, devastating flanker, and opportunist murderer, which gives them 40% extra armor piercing damage and plus 10 melee attack if they're attacking units in the flank or rear. And digestive venom, which gives me 10% casualty replenishment, and also healing on all spiders, including my Arachnarok. And I haven't even gotten to his personal tree yet, where he gets a superior version of venom. He'll get the spiderweb attack, which allows him to root enemies down. A bunch of recruitment bonuses for spiders. He already can summon spiderling hatchings, but this makes his spiderling hatchlings better. Perfect vigor and a 10% ward save, and gives the army he's joining stalking stance, which is like insane in the best way. It's like balance, who needs it?
Destroyer of empires.
Flavor is all that matters here.
God me.
Good. Getting back Black Crag is going to be nice, because Gorbad is far more equipped to defend it. What is Stalking Stance? So Stalking Stance is the basic stance of the Skaven, but it is available to several other factions through various mechanics. Stalking Stance means when you attack an enemy, you have a percentage chance to catch them in an ambush. So even though you're attacking them, it counts as an ambush, which is super duper gross. Oh, he dropped a disease on me, you little bitch.
What do you need?
It's very, very powerful. Okay, I want monsters coming out of Black Crag.
Here we go.
Snagla can be dismissed from this army
Giddy up, spider!
and go off to do other stuff. I'm gonna take a Black Orc instead. I'll take Braga.
Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
I'm also gonna start
What do we do?
phasing out Squigs in favor of Black Orcs here. In just a little bit. I also want you to have a Black Orc, but I don't see a good one yet.
Sneglag Grobspit!
What's that over there?
Alright, we're gonna
We'll jump out.
step out here and hide. Morglo the Mangler is so good. Armor of Fortune? Yeah, I'm fine with that. We can slap Glittering Scales on our Giant River Troll Hag. We can combine the potions. Ogre Blade. Alright, that's not terrible. Okay, we'll put Glittering Scales on the Giant River Troll Hag because that'll combo with her Overwhelming Odor for minus 11 melee attack, which is really, really good. We can put the Spell Shield on my Shaman, as well as the Luck Stone. Let's see.
Maybe I will. What do you need then? Keeper of the old ways. Metal is nothing.
He's fun.
War boss of the Ironclaw.
Put the Ogre Blade on this Black Orc that we're about to have join us.
Invasions done proper.
We've got plenty of money. I just need time. You can just sit in ambush stands to
What's there?
build up some stuff. Sign, just imagine tenants snagging the same army pure forest goblins. Just need gigantic spider riders and forest goblin infantry. Yeah. Yeah, we are gonna go for a big Savage Orc army for our shaman, but we have to get access to the Savage Orc resource, which we don't have yet. Here comes the next wave of quick head ticker bullshit. Have I seen the new Vermintide map yet? No, but it is on my to-do list. Obviously, my priority is Total War right now. Once Total War is kind of, you know, we're all wrapped up, we'll go from there. Alright, I'm all healed up. I should probably deal with Queek before I do anything else.
No shame when I'm thinking. You got
Iron Rock does not have the defenses to survive against that.
Grandstein.
No, Iron Rock is gonna definitely get destroyed.
rest.
Oh, I can declare a WAAAGH.
I'm thinking it's time for another invasion.
Oh my god, it's so tempting to pick Skarsnik because he's rank 2. I can't pick Queek unless I can see a settlement, which is really annoying. Snagla,
I do the death. And say yes.
I need to go scout out ruins. Alright, well, you're running away here. Pick up a bunch of squigs. Hopefully... Yeah, the Iron Rock is, like, absolutely boned. It would be super funny if he doesn't see me. That would legitimately be the most hilarious thing of all time if he misses me here. Oh no, he saw me. 4 armies. Yeah, cool story, bro. Absolutely not. Oh, I retreated 5 feet. Oh, but that was enough. Alright. It's time to war! Do I need Ekrin? I need somewhere that has the Savage Orc resource. So if you're playing not WAAAGH, you can only recruit Savage Orcs from settlements that have the little icon. So like you'll see it here. So like in Ekrin, I could build the Savage Orc building structure, which lets me recruit Savage Orcs. But I can only do it from like Ekrin or Galbaraz. So like there are certain specific places you have to go.
That's the plan.
Against council order.
Bag battering? Nice. Let's see. What do I have available? I could do Power to War, Erd Mentality, Shoot to Runts. I would say Erd Mentality
I say, no
and Shoot to Runts. Yeah.
stratagems. What now?
And then Snagla is gonna go here so I can see him. And then I say, oh, he's rank 6? Oh, baby. Oh, baby, this is gonna be a max tier trophy when we get it. What does Skaven give us? Growth and cast rate replenishment? Whoa! Only bad thing is we have to get all the way down to Misty Mountain. But if we crush him here, it's not that.
I, the supreme war boss.
Yeah, this army is just garbage. This army, the only thing I'm kind of worried about are the avalanche mortars and the plate claw catapult, and then the last army is also not that bad. And this will be the perfect place for next time. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you all enjoyed this preview of what it's like to play a Gorbad Ironclaw campaign. I think we had a pretty exciting time. There was a lot of big ugly fights and some other nasty battles. But, well, I do have 1 point in Lightning Strike. So the Skaven are going to take longer to reinforce than they would normally. Anyway, that's going to be it for Total War Warhammer for us tonight, because I do need to get some rest. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing a Skull Taker campaign. So if you have any interest in that, please consider joining us for that. I am gonna be doing sending out raids here in just a moment. So first of all, is there anyone on YouTube that I know? Start around the same time tomorrow? Oh no, I'll probably start much earlier tomorrow. But you might get 2 streams tomorrow. Who can say? Okay, nobody I know is on YouTube. Great, cool, awesome. Who's on Twitch? Oh, Cleo is streaming some Goldfag Maneater. So I'm gonna send y'all to go say hi to Cleo so you can keep getting your. God damn it! Oh no, it worked this time. I'm gonna send y'all over to Cleo so that y'all can enjoy your keep your Warhammer fix going, and please tell her I said hello. And if you're on YouTube chat, have a good evening. Have a good night. I'm sending Twitch chat to go watch Cleoite, which is CLIOAITE, over on Twitch, who is streaming a Goldfag Maneater campaign. She's a VTuber that's streaming Total War Warhammer, which is extra cool. So if you want to check that out, please do. But I appreciate you all very much. Thank you so much for all the support. Who was that snuck in the end? Power Scrubber 42, thank you so much for the 20 months. Good God. Appreciate the support. as always, I cannot express my joy at being able to share such an awesome set of games with y'all and just being able to just hang out and play games and shoot shit. So take care. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Post a link in chat. I will do so. And I'll talk to you guys later.